Test 1 2, test 1 2. Test 1 2, test 1 2. Welcome everybody. Happy Paimonday. All right. We're finally nearly on time. Better than I've done in a while. So yeah, let's get to it. What are we starting with today? Well, the usual. We're doing the Traveler's Tales. I saw we have like 3. All in Nodcry. I hope none of them will spoil anything. But we will find out. Alright. Oh, wrong way. So first thing is Flynn's. I wonder where he is. Oh, there he is. What do you got for me, Flynn's? What do you got?
Is no one here?
Are you looking for something?
Well, hello. This is certainly a most joyful encounter. Seeing you lifts my spirits after a somewhat disheartening trip.
Is something the matter?
I wouldn't say anything's the matter, merely that I am dealing with some unexpected circumstances. I recently learned of a collector in Town who, due to financial concerns, has been obliged to offer a pair of ancient coins for sale. I'm told she's a little eccentric and doesn't reply to letters, so I came out here myself to see if I could arrange a deal. I needed to come to town anyway to pick up some supplies, so I thought I'd pay her a visit on the way. Unfortunately, she doesn't appear to be home. More's the pity.
More's the pity. I've never heard that expression. You collect ancient coins?
It's just a little hobby of mine. Everyone has something that tickles their fancy, am I right? For me, it's old coins and gemstones. Time is the best filter. Anything that can make it through the sieve of time is almost guaranteed to be of good quality. The style, pattern, and condition of a coin convey a lot of information. They can tell you, for instance, how many moons it has seen before finding its way into my hands. Think about it. A coin may have passed through 10,000 people's hands, brought them happiness or sorrow, and witnessed a multitude of moments in their lives. The weight of time it contains is far heavier than its appearance would suggest. It is a witness to the past and something that has value in the present day, which makes it more than worth collecting. These coins have been stuck in my mind these last few days. What do they look like? What stories can they tell? If I can't meet this collector, I fear all desire to return home shall desert me. Look at me, rambling on about coins without a thought for the friends standing by my side. Let me think of a more interesting topic to make up for boring you just now. Ah, yes. Recently, I purchased a beautiful azure gemstone from a Fontanian merchant. It had long slumbered at the bottom of the ocean until being recovered just some days ago. I was told it was once embedded in the sword of a champion duelist at the court of Fontaine, while another story claims it was a pirate crew's prized treasure.
I'm not sure which story is less believable. You don't suppose they were lying to you?
That's exactly what I thought. Whenever a merchant starts waxing lyrical and weaving tales, it's usually a sign that they don't have faith in their wares.
Look at that guy in the background, dancing. Every scene has somebody dancing in this game.
Fortunately, I'm very good at appraising a gemstone's true worth, even if its owner hasn't the faintest idea what they're holding. Please, allow me to invite you to my residence once more. I have a feeling you'll appreciate the gem itself, and you may well find my valuation of it quite interesting too.
I don't know, I want to hear more about the coins. But sure, I can't wait. No, alright, I'll be sure to drop by.
I'll be waiting for you.
I'm not that excited about gemstones. The coins, though? Come on. That was a good little spiel he gave. He's absolutely right. Whatever stands the... What do you call it? The sieve of time? The sieve of time? I don't know how to pronounce it. But yeah.
This collector must be a busy person indeed.
Cool. Alright, let's see who's next. Oh, it's Mika. That's great. I don't know what he's still doing here. Surely he should be back in Mondstadt by now. Oh, there he is. Looking at pumpkins, are you? Remind you of Mondstadt, no?
This should just about do it.
Mika? What brings you here? Why would the traveler wave to him? His back's towards the traveler.
Traveler? Hello? I didn't think I'd run into you here. Right. I should have realized. Master Jean told me you'd be here. We just didn't know when you'd arrive. I didn't expect to run into you as soon as I set foot in Notcry.
Did Grandmaster Varka?
Yes.
Something?
The Grandmaster sent you a letter, didn't he? He also sent one back to Mondstadt, telling us all about how you were doing. Of course, all the knights back home are still figuring out how to support you. But the Grandmaster wrote that we shouldn't be hasty and that he already had everything in hand.
Okay, so this is actually about the time that we arrived. It's not even beyond that. It's nice. Sometimes the anecdotes are quite jarring because they happen at weird times, much later than the story that I'm at, or I don't even know. Or I guess if you're doing older anecdotes, then they would have happened earlier in the past at some point. He even got me some amazing accommodations.
Yep, the Grandmaster's always reliable when it comes to important business. So when he says he'll handle something, we know we can count on him. But of course, if you run into any trouble, remember that the knights will always be there to help you. Feel free to come look for us whenever. After all, you're our honorary knight, a valued member of our order. That's what Master Jean told me to tell you when I departed from Mondstadt.
Ooh, apple cider or sweet madame? Now let's get some sweet madame. In that case, I'd like some sweet madame.
Huh? Give me a moment. I didn't bring any sweet madame with me, but I do happen to have a bottle of our best cider.
Well, look at
Captain
that.
Kaya asked me to bring it along. He knew you'd miss it. Guess he was right.
Kaya thought of even that. I'd expect nothing less from his razor-sharp mind.
Okay, I need a minute. I put it in my backpack and wrapped it in clothes. Oh, here it is. Go on. Have a taste.
You didn't bring some for the Grand Master? I heard he loves his liquor. Oh, this is even before we really got to spend time with Varka.
I did, of course. When I was leaving, the Grandmaster specifically asked me to bring some bottles of our very best dandelion wine for him. At first, Master Jean protested that my main objective on this long journey was to deliver letters to Nodcry, and she'd rather I not overload my luggage. She said someone else could transport it later. But after giving it much thought, I packed 2 bottles of wine for the Grandmaster anyway. Otherwise, he'd be talking my ear off about how wonderful dandelion wine is while waiting for it to get delivered.
I feel like Varka could probably finish both of those
Oh,
bottles in
right.
one night.
If you crave fresh sweet madames and steak, do come back and visit the Knights of Favonius' headquarters when you're free. That was what Amber wanted me to tell you. And that's all the messages I have for you. I should get going. Farewell, honorary knight.
He's got such a distinctive voice.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Alright, so last one is Nefer. I don't think I'm gonna like spoil anything with her either, but fingers crossed. How do I get there? Up. There's a chest here. Wait, she's not in her headquarters. What? Where is she? Oh, she's in the flagship. Damn. Okay, hold on. Let's see what she's up to. Oh my! What's going on here?
A base of dandelion wine, aged for 25 years. 1/7 part bittersweet liqueur, filled halfway with fizzy zaytun peach pop.
All three of those ingredients are fairly sugary. It'll have a lovely sweet aftertaste, even a little too cloying. A spoonful of salt and half a spoon of powdered summer orchid leaf should cut through the sweetness in a way that's clear but not overpowering.
I can imagine it now. A delightfully layered flavor.
It's all down to the seasonings you sent me, Lady Nefer. Otherwise, I'd have no idea how to mix up a cocktail that so befits Nodcry.
Just a little gift. I'm glad you liked it. I'll be happy to send more when you run out.
Many thanks. Though I think one taste is enough where these seasonings are concerned. Besides, you sent so much I could hardly finish it by my lonesome. And my colleagues aren't accustomed to these flavors, so I can't even share around. I'm afraid they'll end up sitting on a shelf going to waste.
Can't say I'm surprised your colleagues at Liyue's Ministry of Civil Affairs aren't too keen. I wouldn't expect the flavors of Nodcry to be their cup of tea.
Hey Joel, happy Paimonday. You see, I started almost on time. Remember, 6 p.m. Eastern is my usual start time, but I've been neglecting it for, I don't know, the past months. This time I was as close as I've gotten for a while. Oh, you're on the phone? Okay, no worries. Everything all right?
Though, from what I've seen, might I presume that we've won you over?
I wouldn't go that far, though it's not like I dislike the food here. It's good to try new things occasionally.
Not really? Oh, jeez. No one's dying? Okay. Well, still, it's concerning, but, hope everything will work out. Let's see. Nefer and Yelan, are they discussing something secret? I'd better steer clear, just in case I end up causing trouble. Why would you do that? That's crazy. Nefer and Yelan?
I love your attitude.
Wait, oh, he's...
You'd make a great businesswoman. It would be nice if everyone from the Ministry of Civil Affairs were like you.
Come on now, are we going to do this song and dance every time I drop by? Stop fixating on the Ministry. Never mind them. Have you managed to carve out a single foothold in Liyue after all these years?
You know what they say over there. A journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. If I don't test the waters, how will I ever know?
Don't waste your energy. No matter how long those claws of yours are, you're never getting them stuck into Liyue.
Is that a warning?
It's advice.
Long claws, you say? I wouldn't think myself so formidable. There's barely a handful of people I have any influence over at all. I can only really think of one young girl who listens to what I say. But she's not the brightest. And I spend more time looking after her than getting any help.
Oh, really? Then I guess that painter who fishes in Dihua Marsh, and that apprentice who makes tofu in Qingsa Village, and that guy who wants to work at Wanmin Restaurant. All these people who mysteriously appeared in Liyue. I guess you have no idea who they are?
Many people pass through Liyue Harbor every day. Far too many to count. How could I possibly know every last one of these enigmatic nobodies? Though I must say, your memory is quite impressive. Your colleagues must sleep easily, knowing they have you to lean on.
Why, thank you. Though with you around, nothing is ever easy. I can only say that there's never a boring day.
Is that so? Surely your workload has lightened now that you're far from the ministry? If you've got time for another drink, I'd be more than happy to mix you one. Here's to a relaxing day for us both.
Well, it's a good thing, I guess, that the traveler didn't interrupt, but could have said hi.
Here's the thing.
So, Joel, did you end up installing Linux on your desktop yesterday? Or, yeah, yesterday evening. Well, that was it for the anecdotes. Still, it was good to do 3 of them today. The next thing I wanted to do, which is a bit contrary to the plan, is I want to do the first 3 floors of Stygian, or not Stygian, Spiral Abyss. Because I want to get those primos. So let's do that. You got all the gacha games running. Nice. Well, congrats. Everything works pretty well except for HDR. Your TV supports HDR well. So you actually use it? Yeah, it makes sense. How is the HDR in Genshin? Does Genshin have HDR? Or is it just other games you're talking about? Alright, let me read this thing here. Shield Shattering Moon. We got another shield related stuff? Well, the active character is protected by a shield when they deal damage to opponents. Oh, this is shields in general, not just Geo. When they deal damage to opponents, their attacks will unleash a shockwave at the opponent's position that deals true damage. Trigger once every 3 seconds. Ooh, it's nice. Probably not really going to... Well, we will actually. We will. Because of Inefa, we'll use it in at least one of them. Genshin doesn't have it explicitly, but Windows does auto HDR. Ah, yeah. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, see, I can't play games in HDR because streaming it's not going to work. I can't stream HDR because Twitch doesn't support HDR. The only games I can play HDR are the ones on the PlayStation because there the HDR gets transformed when it passes through the capture device. So it looks good to me. It looks decent enough on the stream. But yeah, let's do it. I'm not gonna claim anything yet. I'm gonna actually run through these. Lunar damage increased. All right. Well, actually, hold on. I feel like, aren't these the same enemies as last time? They really do look the same. It's weird. Well, whatever. So we'll do this team here. We'll do this team here. No, let's do this one.
Goose on the loose! Do your master's bidding!
Take your true form. Let me weave you a verse. Into the void.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode. Time for takeoff.
I swear we fought the exact same enemies last time. Did they not change this floor at all? That's very weird. Normal and charged. Now let's do this. I mean, it makes no difference, I guess.
Ooh, moose boosh! A burst of flavor! Cryo incarnate!
My will embodied. Know my sword. Witness the power of Gugwa.
Installation. Yahoo!
This is why they give it to me for free, I guess. Because it really is much easier than any other floor.
Attack! Take your true form! By ordinance divine! Obey!
Wow, that guy just went dashing right through me, didn't he?
Ring cutter.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Let's play! Think you can get away? Let's dance! Headbutt! Hurry up, Brassa!
I think this one really needs a pyro, doesn't it? Because even last time I got way longer than it should have. Alright, so what do we got this time? Is it going to be the same? Yeah, even this I think is the same. I feel like we definitely fought these enemies. The same configuration as well. Did they only change floor 12? Did I switch? I don't remember. Yeah, whatever, let's just do it. I probably had the same thought last time. Let's do this one. Oh, they change 11 as well, okay. So I'm not crazy then.
My will embodied!
And you probably just don't do those, right? Because I think you get both 9 and...
Never star goes out!
9 and 10 are probably given to you for free, right? Because you do 11 and 12, or you finish 12. For me, it's only 9 because I finish up to 11.
Ultimatum protocol.
Yeah.
Time for takeoff. I'll protect us.
Well, knowing this, knowing that they just, I guess I'll have to check next time before I do it. And if it's the same enemies again, what's the point? Unless I'm trying out a different team. It doesn't really... It doesn't benefit me much.
All right, here comes another one.
The pinnacle of excellence. By ordinance divine.
Know my sword. Let me weave you a verse.
Defensive mode engaged. Preparing for dust up.
Think you can get away?
Here we go. Look out below. Yeah! Hero incoming. Yeah!
Cool. Again with this one. God damn it. None of those were good.
Transfiguration! Rain outlines your fate. Know my sword! Witness the power of Kuwa! Fearless!
Now let's just do this.
Into the void!
I didn't do it as...
At first,
thought I was gonna be able to get the next wave too, but no.
Cryo incarnate! My will embodied! Do it! Fearless!
Wow. That was Escoffier finishing that, I guess.
Yahoo! Let the show begin! Hero incoming! It's justice o'clock!
Alright, so this is gonna be the good one now. Ah, yeah, this is different. Large cryo slime. Jeez, that's crazy. So we got ice for the first one. Probably shouldn't use Skirk. Probably. Yeah, we're gonna have to use my, yeah, we're gonna have to flip-flop these guys. I wish you could just... Can I do it this way? Let's see. Nah, it still gets rid of them. Cool. Alright, let's try it. It's always risky with Barbara in the first half because with the cryo it's gonna freeze me probably. But that's alright. Pyro damage bonus? I wonder who that's for. Character energy recharge. Oh yeah, let's do this one. Oh, it's a defense. Ooh, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough.
For takeoff. Here we go.
No Barbara. Don't be tempted.
It's justice o'clock. Yeah. Time to roll. Yeah. It's justice o'clock. Yeah. Yeah. Charge. Yeah. Insulation chamber. Yahoo! Think you can get away? Wouldn't gliding be back? Yeah. Kapow! Yeah. Hero incoming. Yeah. Hurry up, Brassa. Charge! Time for takeoff. Defensive mode engaged. Annihilation mode. Headbutt! Yeah! Charge!
It's alright, we made it. No sweat, you know? Even though Barbara couldn't do her thing there. Alright, let's see.
Off to the freezer! By ordinance divine! Transfiguration! Let me weave you a verse. And never star goes out! Extinguished! Yeah. 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 A little of mood food! Unleash! Witness the power of Gugwa!
What is she hitting there?
Goose on the loose!
Alright, good. We did that. What do we got? Character elemental bursts instantly restore 30% HP. Wow, that's a good one, isn't it? I don't know, I'm kind of tempted. With Veressa, we'll never need to heal again. What, Elemental Mastery? Aw, come on, but it's so fun. Look at this. I can never die. Fine, I'll take the Elemental Mastery. I know that's the smart thing to do. I know.
Insulation chamber. Let's play!
No Barbara again.
Let's roll! Yeah! Charge! Yeah! Kapow! Yeah! It's justice o'clock.
Is this guy ice, or
Preparing for dust up. Here we
maybe
go.
he's not ice?
I'll protect
Maybe I can do this?
Yeah, look out below. Hero incoming. Yeah. It's justice o'clock. Yeah.
You only get frozen if you get hit? Well, it's because... The biggest problem is because the... she adds wet status. So... And with Veressa, you know, she does get hit. So I'm always cautious when I'm fighting. Even like, especially like cryo slimes. They're torture to fight with Veressa. If I'm using Barbara as well. So yeah. But no, I get it. I get it.
Off to the freezer. Do your master's bidding. Manifest. Sword. Yeah. Power. Yeah. 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 Let me read you a verse. Rain outlining. My will embodied. By ordinance divine. Mine to wield. Yeah.
Alright, let's see, let's see. Restore. When the HP's high, 30% attack. Maybe more elemental mastery again, since it affects the whole floor.
Let's dance.
Oh no, are they cryo?
Yeah! Headbutt. Hero incoming. Yeah! It's justice o'clock.
Oh no!
Insulation chamber.
Yahoo! It's justice o'clock.
Ultimatum protocol.
Time for takeoff. Here we go. I'll protect us. Yeah! Heads up! Yeah! Charge!
Alright. What do we got here?
First, flavor.
Oh, it's the Hydrotolpa. Speak of the devil, eh?
Cryo incarnate. No, my
I guess... Well, no, it's still good, probably.
Ram cutter. Extinguish. Mine to wield. Off to the freezer. Transfiguration.
Oh, I remember why we did this together. He was in Stygian one time.
Into the void.
And I guess it counted.
The pinnacle of excellence.
And that's one of the first Stygians we did together, I believe.
Ordinance divine. My will embodied. Witness the power of the one.
So I remember him doing this attack. Splitting out into little guys and... Yeah, I just like, you know, I like when everybody pitches in a little bit. Even if they don't contribute damage-wise. Alright, so this one... Probably not gonna do, but let's give it a shot. Lunar Bloom. Hey, maybe I'll build out my Nefer by then. All party members, yeah, so it's... harsh, let's put it that way. Now, I don't want to spend too much time on this. I don't expect to be able to do this one, so we'll leave that for later. And I'm actually going to give it a proper try this time. All I wanted to do was get those primos from floor 9, 10, and 11. What else? Well, we just get these automatically, right? I always forget how it works. Probably? I don't know. We got the Primos, doesn't matter. Cool. So I believe now we can just continue with the good old Not Cry quest. So yeah, go check on the Lightkeepers. With the Damselet, you not only uncover surprising truths from your memories, but also learn the true identity of the Phantom masquerading as your sibling. He may well be one of the 5 sinners Dane once mentioned. Rerir, Rerir, it's such a weird name. The Raker of Solnari. I don't remember if they pronounce it with a ch or a k. But yeah, let's go. Rahir? Rahir. Wow.
This must be it. Oh, doesn't look like there's any chance of us getting in with that ratnik guarding the door, though. Should we go speak to the guard first?
Might as well try squeezing blood from a stone.
Ah! Never! When did you...
I came over to take a look as soon as I received the news just now. Aino told you about this then?
Yes, while we were passing by the Krumkake craft shop.
Before we start, shall we see if we've made the same guess?
Looks like the Wild Hunt is on the move.
Indeed. Quicker than we thought as well. Keep your eyes peeled for any clues once we get in. No need to jump to conclusions.
But how are we supposed to get in at all?
Just follow me.
I'm sorry, but we're not open to guests right now.
Sorry about that. They're here to investigate.
The guard's name is Zvani. Zvani in Russian is like call me or call, like, you know, on a phone.
All of them?
The paperwork checks out.
All right then. Enter.
It's gonna be hilarious to find some of these names throughout. Oh, hold on.
For now, please keep the current situation
Oh,
confidential.
she's guarding this door. I thought she was guarding, like, the path down here, but this is where we came from. Why is she standing so far away from the door? Whatever. It's so weird. Wouldn't you stand in front of the door if you were guarding it? On the way upstairs to the crime scene, you briefly relate the information about the Rahir to Nefer. Oh, that's right. This guy died. That's what happened last time.
I might have said this before, Nefer, but you sure do come prepared.
Shishich, my old friend. Fill us in, if you would.
Greetings. If you would allow me. The murder happened not long ago. The Sergeant Major was killed by a single piercing strike from a polearm. We have performed a preliminary sweep of the crime scene to facilitate investigation. No obvious signs of a violent struggle. No damaged doors or windows. The culprit must have used some other means to enter the room unopposed before performing the deed.
Entry unopposed. So, do you think there's a chance that the culprit would usually have right of entry?
It could have been Rahir. No, that was the other one. Rerir. How do you pronounce Rerir? Is it Rerir? It sound like Scooby-Doo. Rerir in disguise, like how he turned into Lumine.
At the moment, the most valuable lead we have is based on an eyewitness report from a nearby resident. Specifically, that Flint's was seen entering and leaving this place in the time period when the crime most likely occurred.
Flint's?
We have tried to contact him, but he has not replied.
Aw, he's just getting his coin collection going. Right? That's what he spoke to him about earlier. Rear.
Very odd indeed.
So, he's the prime suspect right now, right?
To be honest, I'm not particularly inclined to believe that this was an inside job. Flint's can come across a bit eccentric, but he does well in missions on the whole. He also had no disagreements with the Sergeant Major that we know of. So he lacks the motive to commit such a terrible crime. But neither the eyewitness report nor the nature of the fatal wound itself are in his favor. So we are looking for him at present.
Looks like there's not much else to dig up here. Let's go outside and discuss what we've seen.
Agreed.
So, the evidence points to Flint's, and he just so happens to have disappeared without a trace. A sticky situation indeed. We know that this Flint's could have been Rerir in disguise, but we lack the evidence to prove this to anyone else. Furthermore, Flint's has left us with many questions, all of which will require a reasonable explanation.
Yeah! He said he would report back to headquarters, but it seems he hasn't gone at all. What could he be doing?
The first time I met Flynn's, I did notice that there was something odd about his lantern. Some power concealed within it. Now that I think about it, that power was somewhat similar to abyssal energies I've encountered before. In the worst case scenario, Flynn's might be an entirely fabricated entity.
Let's approach the issue this way. First, we must determine our culprit. Was it Flint's or Rerir in disguise?
It's gotta be the latter.
Yeah! What reason would Flint's have to murder Sosie anyway?
None, as far as I know. And even if he had a motive, it would have been easier to do so out in the wild, rather than in Nasha Town.
Yeah, they would have often gone out on missions together. Plenty of chances there.
Even if it were Rerir, though, his motives would be just as unclear.
Yes, but there's one thing worth noting here. Remember the intel we got back at the tavern? No one has ever seen a phantom that can take the form of other humans within the Wild Hunt. This means that he has been hesitant to abuse this ability, or allow it to become common knowledge, likely so that he could act in secret under other guises.
But no matter what, borrowing identities comes with risks, right? What if you bump into the person you're imitating along the way?
Precisely. In other words, his goal must have been worth the risk, similar to how he came in disguise to obtain the moon marrow. He likely knew then that the real Flint's would not appear and get in his way during this time.
And why was he able to determine that?
We'd have to ask Flint's ourselves, I'm afraid. But we shouldn't jump to any conclusions here. We can't discount the possibility that he might actually be the murderer himself. Not yet, at least. And there are other, less likely scenarios. For instance, Rerir may have already killed Flint's long ago, and been living as him for some time now.
No. Regardless, we have to find him.
Yes, that is our ticket to a breakthrough.
Then we've got to find him before the Lightkeepers do, or we might never see him again.
Steady now. Our friend should be back soon.
We've tracked him down to a beach north of Nasha Town. The Wild Hunt is present too, so we're putting a force together. I'll have you know that this is top secret information I'm leaking here.
Don't worry, you'll receive a top-class reward in return. The beach is all yours. I'll stay and slow the Lightkeepers down. Things might go south if you bump into one another.
Oh right, before we go, should we reveal Rarir's secret? Since he's trying to keep it all hush-hush, why don't we just pull the curtains on his little trick? That'll teach him to sneak around pretending to be other people. Hey! Why are you laughing?
Oh, I was just imagining how satisfying that would feel. But I'm afraid this revelation would only stir up more chaos. Setting aside the matter of evidence, some may trust Flint's on our account, whereas others would suspect him on account of his behavior. Tossing him into a swirling tumult of public opinion like that might just give Rarier more opportunities to capitalize on. And think about it. Once people learn that he can masquerade as those they trust, would they continue to welcome friends into their homes with such open hearts? Unease grips the hearts of those in Nasha Town already. We should avoid throwing more fuel onto the fire.
Yeah, you're right. You've really thought of everything, huh? Nothing for it, then. We've just gotta find Flint's.
Indeed. But just in case, let me stress once more. We should neither be excessively afraid of Rarier, nor trust in Flint's too lightly. This light source is of special Lightkeeper design. It provides illumination within Wild Hunt anomalies, and can briefly dispel the abyssal fog within.
Oh, right. We'll have to deal with that mess, too. Yeah, this'll be important. Thanks a bunch, Nefer.
You're welcome. I've charged it to your account, by the way.
Hey, you!
Alright. Let's go. Nothing else here, right? And I can't go back in here, probably.
For now, please keep the current situation confidential.
Will do. So, did we actually get an item?
Who can make the biggest splash?
Did we actually get an item? Where is it? Is this like that thing in the, what is it? The chasm? Where you have to turn it on? No, it would be here, right? No. What is this? Ah. It's not a gadget. Well, that's good to know.
Time to roll.
These things have the same color scheme as Varessa. Similar, anyway.
Whoa! Is that a Lightkeeper's lantern? Is there someone up ahead? Come on, let's go see! Monsters! Let the show begin.
Charge! Boom! Here are we coming! Hi! Headbutt!
This monster was lurking near the lamp. That must have been a planned ambush. We're not falling for that again. There's something inside it. Some small device. Huh? Why isn't it giving off light anymore? Is it broken? Oh, we better take it with us.
What a creepy looking silhouette.
someone there? Please, help me!
Isn't that Flint's voice? Did you hear that? But is that really him?
Yeah, Flint's wouldn't talk like that. He's a chill kind of guy.
Ah! More baddies!
Let's play! Think you can get away? It's justice o'clock! Hurry up, Grassa!
I do appreciate that Venti can still wrangle them up. What is this? Ah, it's another lantern. A dim lantern. It appears to be the signature equipment of a lightkeeper. He can still suck with the best of them. Yeah, Venti sucks, man.
Ah! Don't be in
Powerful
trouble if these
sucks.
spooky shadows touch us! Quick, use the lantern!
Oh. Oh, so now I do get to use it. Okay, cool. Ghostly shadows haunt this area of the Wild Hunt. If you come into contact with too many of them, you will be lost to the black mist forever, so be careful. Oh, this is Alan Wake! Look at that! Now we're playing Alan Wake. Continuously shine the light from Nephra's lamp on the ghostly shadows to dispel them before they get too close. Can't even run. Do they respawn? No! There's so many of them, Jesus. You had to restart it a bunch of times. Damn. Close one. Can I check the lamp? No. No! This one's gonna get me! Ugh. Just gonna wait a little bit.
Hand it over. That was mine from the first. You're a fool. You again.
Have we met before?
What the? It's stronger than before. Lantern now!
Oh, yeah, yeah. I realized that after I said it, but yeah, good point. So that's rear. I can see he's really into bondage.
It escaped again. This situation speaks for itself, I presume.
So, you were tangling with Rarer out here all by yourself.
So, that vile phantom hiding inside the Wild Hunt has a name of his own.
Let's find a spot to rest first.
Yeah, you don't look so good.
Man, this whole area kind of reminds me, given that there's the Wild Hunt, it really reminds me of Witcher 3, even with the music.
Sorry you had to see me like this. All the same, you have my sincere thanks for your aid. To think you had the power to so easily cleanse the filth staining the lantern, which tormented me so. Might I ask what magic that was? Or whose pupil you are? I believe I might have saved some face had I mastered just a fraction of such abilities.
Perhaps why you enjoyed Notcry so much? Yeah, it's a really nice area. I think it takes like little slivers of other areas and combines them in this very nice way. I don't understand it either. Just my constitution, I think.
And an enviable constitution it is. A pity that such abilities cannot be acquired.
Why did abyssal power just burst out of your lantern anyway?
That is a long story. Many moons ago, when on Wild Hunt clearance duty, I shattered one of its cores only for a special crystalline object to fall out. I sensed a power surging within it that was at once familiar yet strangely illusory. I freely confess to being an avid collector of ancient gems, coins, and other curios. And curiosity it was that had me store this crystal inside my lantern.
Man, how coincidental that we just had this anecdote earlier about him getting those coins and talking about the gemstones.
Afterwards, I wound up collecting a few more such crystals quite by accident, and discovered that they could merge into a single piece without my prompting. Though my understanding ends there. It was only recently that they began slowly emitting abyssal energy, which could neither be dispelled nor weakened.
Is that what Rarer claimed belonged to him? That must be what he's after then!
I concur. And here's the kicker. Before he was exceedingly weak. In fact, I've already beaten him several times, though I could not destroy him completely. But I noticed while engaging him that the crystal fragment would restrict my powers. As such, it occurred to me that I should hide it rather than tangle with him any longer. Alas, he has proved most fixated upon this fragment. And for some reason, his strength has grown by leaps and bounds since I last encountered him.
If this object is contaminated by the abyss, why carry it on your person?
And where, might I ask, would it be safe? Or do you think it wiser I threw it away? Were our places switched, would you discard it, knowing that its perilous might was beyond your ability to counteract, yet capable of causing greater harm should it lie beyond your grasp?
Probably not.
Yeah, throwing it away would mean giving the bad guy what he wants. But exposing yourself to its corrosion and growing weaker by the day, that sounds super dangerous too.
Only those who shoulder risks are qualified to welcome in the turning of the tide. Those who flee when troubles come are nothing more than deserters. Though I shan't deny that I have your fortuitous arrival and most outstanding assistance to thank for my continued ability to speak such platitudes. Either way, it seems this fragment is now utterly still. That must have made it useless to Rarir. I doubt he would have retreated so readily otherwise. I imagine this wasn't the only reason you came looking for me, though?
Well, no, but
You briefly tell Flynns about Rerir's murder of Sosi and about the subsequent attempt.
I see.
Something, something. Can you think of a reason why Rerir would try to frame you?
To use the Lightkeepers to find me, I suspect. I did not inform anyone of my true whereabouts, so he should have had more difficulty tracking me down. They alone have the ability to quickly pinpoint my position. Our Sergeant Major has a Kuvaki-powered device that can be used to detect others who bear a lantern. They usually don't pay my whereabouts much mind unless they absolutely must find me.
you mean this thing?
Yes. Where did you pick this up?
We found it inside a lantern when we first charged into the Wild Hunt anomaly.
It must belong to a Ratnik dispatched to investigate the area, who, it seems, dropped everything and fled the moment they saw the Wild Hunt massing to strike. Well, at least they're not dead.
Guess it's not surprising how they found you so fast then. But if Rerir could have shapeshifted into Sosi, why didn't he just use that Kavaki device to find you himself?
Were he to use it, that device would likely fail to act as it should, owing to abyssal interference.
Ah, guess that explains it.
So not only is this Rerir ruthless, but a purveyor of dirty tricks too. You might not be familiar with Sergeant Major Sosi, but he put his heart and soul into every mission. Our deployments are subject to orders from headquarters, and his orders were to be stationed long-term in Nasha Town. As such, he was very seldom able to go back and visit his family. He worked so hard, seeking to produce excellent results that might convince them to transfer him out.
Oh.
But every year they would say, "Wait a little longer. Wait a little longer." He often wondered if it was because he was lacking somehow. In truth, everyone had nothing but the highest praise for him. But good work does not always lead to good outcomes. The higher-ups would think, he's doing great where he is. Let him stay there forever. A most convenient choice for them, at least. Whereas his subordinates would think, wouldn't it be a shame if we were to lose such a talented, easygoing boss? So he waited. And he waited. Until the world closed its eyes in the depths of the night, and a lantern was slowly lit for him alone, that no one could see.
It's a tragic story.
One that has played out many times throughout history. Another reason to take this Rerir's head.
Oh. At least we now know that he's looking for these fragments inside Wild Hunt anomalies.
And yet, what did the Sergeant Major have to do with any of this? Why did he have to die?
Could Rerir be angry that the cannon Sosi set up to fire destroyed the fragments he wanted to collect?
Could you take me to the scene of the crime?
Probably, but you are a suspect in this case.
We shall just have to exercise some discretion then. Come on. Let us be on our way.
They should do the thing where one of them stands on top of the other and they wear a giant trench coat. No one would guess that the Traveler didn't just grow an extra, you know, an extra 6 foot something. Alright, cool. So we found Flints. Good old Flints. Flints seems like a nice guy. I don't know. I think I'll pull for him next time I see him. And yes, I know he has weird looking hair. I've noticed it quite well during these conversations we've had with him. But, you know, it's alright.
I understand the situation more or less. Much has happened, I see. Either way, I suppose we were lucky not to receive a warm welcome on the way over here. It seems my fellow Lightkeepers do not wish to make this case public just yet.
Yeah. Guess Nasha Town's already been enough of a mess lately.
Let's stop here. Any further and the Ratniki might detect us. Since you two can enter, I'll have to request that you kindly pick me up once you're inside.
Oh? And how are we supposed to do that?
You'll know when the time comes. See you later.
Still acting all mysterious. But he seemed pretty confident, so guess we've got to trust him. Hello?
Ah, you're the special assistants for this investigation, right?
Yep, that's us.
Sorry, I know it's a bit late, but there's a couple of things we'd like to take a look at.
Well, you're just in time. We're basically done investigating the crime scene. All that's left is to finish writing up some records. Then properly dispose of Sergeant Major Sosie's remains. If there's anything else you'd like to look into, this is your last chance to do so.
Find anything new?
Sadly, no. The motive behind the killing remains a mystery. And while we somehow managed to get news of Flint's, an unexpected accident caused us to miss him. But considering that Nefer from the Curatorium of Secrets came forward to help investigate, I have no doubt that a breakthrough's not far off.
Expert use of delaying tactics on her part. Excellent work.
We'll do our part too. All right, we're going in. See you later.
For now, please keep the current situation confidential.
Phew, we're in. Thanks to Nefer's reputation, once again. But we still know nothing about how Flint's is gonna enter, or how we'll pick him up. Never mind how we'll leave later on. Something the matter?
There's a strange light by the window.
Huh. That looks like Flint's lantern. But where is he exactly? Well, we've got the lantern. What now?
He's like a genie.
Paimon almost screamed out loud. You never said you could do magic like that.
He's literally a genie in the lamp. Now that's what I call going incognito.
This lantern may have a rather peculiar shape, but so long as it doesn't glow, it won't stand out in the dark. I calculated that you would have already entered, so I chose a spot visible from the window before using light to send you a signal. As I thought, you're both sharp-eyed and on the ball.
The perks of being veteran adventurers, huh?
What you just did, surely that can't be accomplished through elemental power alone.
Your composure is more impressive still. You're right. That required a little trick of my own. But let us leave such trivial topics for a more relaxed moment. Our time is limited after all. Just as I thought. Come, try sensing it yourself.
It's very faint, but there is some residual power near the wound that feels identical to the abyssal energy that surged from Flynn's lantern.
Identical powers must flow from the same source. It was the wild hunt, then, that took my form and killed the Sergeant Major. But why do this?
To sow chaos by depriving the Lightkeepers of one of their commanders?
If the Wild Hunt's true form is powerful enough to stand against the world as you claim, I fear not even the full force of Lightkeepers could stand against him, let alone the handful of us stationed in Nasha Town. He would have no reason whatsoever to pick quarrels with individual ants. Let's look again more closely. We must leave no stone unturned.
They said that the crime scene investigation is already complete. There should no longer be a need to keep this place exactly as is.
Well, that makes things simpler. In that case, allow me to disturb the fallen. May the ghost flame guide your spirit. May you rest in peace.
However, despite a very thorough search, few new clues emerge.
When we fought, he seemed like quite a reckless foe. Certainly not the meticulous mastermind type. Yet here we are, grappling with this enigma he has left us.
Oh, if we can't get any leads, we might have to go back and find Nefer. Oh, the longer we're stuck here, the likelier he is to achieve his goal. Ugh, this is so frustrating!
Is that all? Have we really tried every angle, found every clue? Paimon, look at the flashing light on his arm.
You mean this?
I'm not well versed in machinery, but that means his mechanical arm is malfunctioning, right? It might have been broken in combat.
No, that's not right. Paimon remembers this signal. We saw it before while repairing the cannon. It doesn't mean that the components are damaged. It just means that they're due for regular maintenance, so the device has stopped operating. But the real problem is that...
When we were fixing the cannon, his arm was working just fine.
Yeah, he even helped us find the maintenance port. It could still be a coincidence, but considering it hasn't been long at all since we were repairing that cannon...
The Sosi you met could have been Rerir in disguise. In other words, he played the Sergeant Major before disguising himself as me.
That's right! If only there was some way to prove it.
If something needed maintenance, you'd go registered with Nasha Town's repairman.
You mean Hintsa?
We had a short chat with him once at the tavern, but it's so late. Guess it'll have to wait till tomorrow.
I know where he lives. The situation is critical, so let us now take up the role of uninvited guests ourselves. Ah, yes. And one more thing. Remember to pick me up by the window.
You leave the room without any trouble and start heading toward Hintsa's residence. He really is a genie, isn't he? Rub the lantern 3 times and you get... Or however many times and you get 3 wishes. And then Flynn's will be played by Will Smith in a future live-action adaptation. Alright.
Oh, it's you two. And Flint's. Given the hour, I guess it must be an emergency.
It is indeed. Our sincerest apologies for interrupting your rest. We are investigating a certain matter in connection with Sergeant Major Sosi. We'd like to know if he has sent you a request for maintenance to be performed on his mechanical arm.
Sosi. Oh, so the rumors I heard, are they true? You know what? Forget it. I'm sure it's complicated. No further questions from me. Just a moment. I need to check my records.
Thank you for your understanding.
Got it. 8 days ago, he came to request a round of regular maintenance. But as it happened, I had run out of the required components. His mechanical arm is especially sophisticated, having been designed by Aino personally. The parts, too, could only be made by her. As such, they usually take several days to arrive. In fact, this time, he even asked me if we could push his request forward. And I understood, completely. Not being able to use your hand, that's rough for anyone. But even more so if your job involves fighting out in the wild. So I did my best to convince Aino to rush the job. And eventually, the parts arrived. 3 days ago, if I remember correctly. I sent word to the Lightkeepers immediately, but he never showed up. I assumed he was just out on some mission or other. What's with those faces? Everything all right?
You've provided us with some very crucial information, Hintsa. You have our thanks. We can't make everything public yet, but once our investigation is complete, I will return to thank you and provide an explanation on behalf of all the Lightkeepers.
No worries. Just glad I could help.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night. Hope the investigation goes well.
It seems that it is as we guessed. The Sergeant Major Sosi you encountered while repairing the cannon was actually Rerir in disguise. 8 days ago, he had yet to act. But at some point after that, he attacked and imprisoned the Sergeant Major. With the immense gap in strength between them, the job was finished in a single blow. And thus Rerir had no opportunity to discover the malfunctioning mechanical arm. Perhaps his mastery of shapeshifting extends only to outward form, and not therefore to complex internal mechanisms. Hence his oversight of the uniquely mechanical traits of the Sergeant Major's arm, and in turn, this flaw in his disguise.
You're saying he thought no one would realize his mechanical arm is actually made of some kind of black muck on the inside, so long as it worked, right? Still seems like there's a lot of guesswork involved here, but it mostly makes sense.
That means the only thing he did as Sosi was fire the cannon.
This also has me stumped for the moment. The cannon has always been used to destroy the Wild Hunt, and it works as intended. But how would that help Rerir exactly? Assuming he plans to collect the fragments within Wild Hunt anomalies, firing the cannon works against him, since it would blast those fragments to smithereens.
So we solved one mystery, only to dig up another. Whew. This is getting Paimon kind of down. And sleepy too.
We've been on edge for too long, it seems.
Yes, I'd say it is high time we took a break. Seems like there's a lot left to investigate. We'll have to fight Rerir eventually. And we'll do a poor job if we're not well rested.
Yeah, we should totally get some sleep first.
Want to rest a day in Nasha Town? Your residence is quite far away.
A reasonable suggestion. I have no doubt that my quarters have been turned inside out by now, at any rate. My colleagues have never failed to live up to my expectations of their discourtesy.
Well, guess we'll just have to pick you up as usual.
That would be good, yes. Feel free to put the room costs on my tab.
Phew, back inside. We can finally take a breather. Okay, Paimon. In and out.
I suppose we could all take a moment to unwind. As I recall, our first meeting took place not far from here. Ah, the nostalgia. Had you already sensed the unique power within my lantern at that time?
Yes, which is why I asked you to give it to me.
I see. Words truly do fail to capture your superlative insight. Fortunate then that abyssal energy was only leaking from the fragment in minuscule amounts when we first met. Or I might have been in for a real interrogation.
Yeah, hard to say how that would have played out. We've had a whole bunch of unpleasant run-ins with the Abyss.
Rerir seems fixated on you, and you on him.
You mean to ask why I'm going this far to oppose him? Well, as a light keeper, I'd say I'm simply doing my job.
Come on, don't play games with me.
Yeah, you're covered in more mysteries than Paimon could shake a skewer at. You can't just get out of explaining yourself by making lame excuses.
All right. I suppose I do owe you some honesty, whether out of gratitude or the need to build trust. Your deductions have been quite correct. Should one wish to conceal oneself within a lantern, elemental power alone is not enough. You know humans well, and naturally you understand their limits. But some things that humans would consider difficult are quite normal in the eyes of non-humans.
So, you mean you're one of the latter?
Have you heard of how Snezhnaya was once the realm of the Fae? This race is no longer of any importance, but they still exist, as evidenced by the fact that I am standing before you.
We've heard some scattered legends, but that's all Paimon thought there was to it.
I once turned my heart toward humanity, and thus did I experience loss. I once labored and did much, and put an end to my tale with my own hands. When you realize you are floating in the middle of a vast ocean, you cannot help but feel that swimming in any direction would be equally meaningless. Would it not be better, then, to simply sink? But before I could sink to truly lightless depths, chance had it that I should be awakened by a band of Ratniki. They were facing a horde of abyssal monsters, and could not last against such a disparity in strength. Yet none fled. Those who dwell in darkness for long enough become exceedingly sensitive to all light. And the first light I saw upon awakening was that which shone from their eyes.
Is that why you chose to help them?
Perhaps I was moved by their valor. Perhaps I simply saw my past self in them, and was moved to action for the first time in a long, long while. But I was freshly awoken, and my powers were limited. I could not prevent casualties altogether. The survivors and I buried the fallen heroes. That was the origin of the Final Night Cemetery.
And that's why you chose to become a light keeper.
Well, not exactly. I was just more familiar with them. So joining up seemed the most convenient way to experience human life.
Doesn't sound too believable.
Well, I believe it. Besides, I'm well past the age when one might believe in things that must be done. Nonetheless, there are still some things I will not allow to happen. The chaos that Rerir has been stirring up is one of them. Tomorrow I shall go and check our records to see if I can find any connection between the Wild Hunt, Rerir, and the Cannon.
Will you need us to get you where you need to be?
Oh, I'll be fine. I keep a backup copy at my residence in case of emergencies.
Can you even go back there right now? Won't there be Ratniki watching it?
Thanks for the reminder. I believe they'll have checked my place, but they won't have stayed. All things are ranked according to their priority, and we lack the manpower for such an open-ended stakeout. And even if someone is waiting, I have ways around that. I am the master of my own house, after all.
All right then. We'll
Linz
trust
is the
you.
master of his domain.
We sure ended up chatting for a while, huh? I'm super tired now. But, you know, feels like we can breathe easier now that we know you better.
I didn't take you for the cautious sort. Anyway, I hope you'll help me keep this a secret. I'd prefer others not to know about my past unless strictly necessary. Nor do I want to attract more trouble on account of being a fae.
Don't worry, I won't say a thing.
Paimon's lips are sealed too.
All right. Thanks again for your help. Good night, you two.
Finally, we can rest. Let's go get some sleep. There's tons to do tomorrow.
Flynn's has the only other room in this hotel, motel, lodging, whatever you want to call it, B&B.
It's getting late. The situation is urgent, but rest is vital. Good night, both of you.
All right, you take care now, Flynn's. I'm gonna try to pronounce his name as Flynn's now, because they don't just say Flynn's, they say Flynn's. Well, I guess that's it.
So much noise. What's going on this time?
Hey! Where's Flint's? Is he here, or isn't he?
We would be most obliged if you would pipe down a little, dear guest. Our other guests are resting.
Resting? We're all about to be done for, and you're talking about rest? Flint's is a wild hunt shapeshifter, here to deceive us all! If we don't get rid of him now, there'll be no end to this!
You'd better give him up. If anything happens, your business here is done for. You want that, huh?
Or are you in cahoots with him? You with the wild hunt too, huh?
What happened? Did something leak out? But we were so careful last night. How did anyone see us?
Something fishy about this. I doubt it's because of anything we did.
What do you mean?
They clearly know something. Why else would they be talking about a wild hunt shapeshifter?
This is so confusing! What do we do? These people are no match for Flint's, but they're super heated right now. It's not like all the unusual stuff about him will make it any easier to explain either.
Let's go buy some time.
Okay!
Hey! Let us in now!
My apologies. My apologies.
Hold on! Calm down, everyone!
What in Tevat is the meaning of this racket? Are you intent on depriving both the Voynich Guild and the Curatorium of Secrets of even a moment's rest? Boss, do we really have to entertain people who don't respect the rules? Call a few of your boys and have them thrown out.
And what hole did you crawl out of?
Whoa now. Sumeru's not a hole.
Of course. The one you've just disturbed. A place to get a moment's respite from all the recent unhappiness, and to escape from all this talk of the wild hunt, or strange ghosts and phantoms. Who'd have guessed people like you would come bursting in, shrieking louder than any ghoul?
This is a matter of utmost importance. We've got solid evidence. All we need now is to confront Flint's face to face. Exactly. And you sure don't look like an impartial party either, Nefer.
Oh, don't I now? How about this then, boss? Let them do their search. If they find their man, they can have their little chat. But if they don't, then they owe everyone here an apology, as well as compensation for all the racket they've caused.
Wait, it's... Oh?
All right. I suppose that's the only way. If we don't let them in now, they'll be back sooner or later. What a mess.
Oh, alright then.
Well, I'd say that sounds like an impartial proposal. What say you? Or are you suddenly unsure of yourselves?
Come on, everyone! Move it!
no sign of Flint.
But how can that be? Hasn't he always stayed here?
Done searching, are we? Guess it's time to uphold your end of the bargain, huh?
After teaching the group a harsh lesson, Nefer finally lets them go.
So, Paimon, you've been waiting to ask me something, haven't you?
I mean, Nefer is shrewd, but I think she's a decent person regardless.
Yeah, how did they even find us here?
My inside man with the Lightkeepers informed me that you paid the crime scene a late-night visit. I surmise that you must have rendezvoused with Flint's and obtained some new information. Then, early this morning, a group of people gathered at the town gates, news spreading amongst them that the Wild Hunt could disguise itself by taking on familiar faces. Everyone started throwing out the names of possible suspects. No one seemingly was exempt. And amidst it all, Flint's name started gaining more and more traction. I'm sure his solitary lifestyle may have played a part, but I wouldn't discount Rerir throwing fuel on the fire in secret.
So, did Flint's make his escape after hearing about this?
And that's where I, Yehoda, the quick-witted, fleet-footed backbone of the Curatorium, got my chance to shine. While everyone was super focused on the argument in the main hall, I alone noticed an opening.
I got her to climb up to a window to help Flint's out, only for her to return with nothing but a lantern.
Aw, come on, pause. I was just getting started.
We initially intended to bring Flint's back to the Curatorium and wait those people out, but I never expected this to be all that was left. I imagine, though, that he wouldn't have left something that was so seemingly important to him behind.
Might he intend to come back and get it later? Maybe. I'm not sure.
Well, he's out of harm's way now, so that's not super important, right?
Oh?
What Paimon means to say is, we got lots of new intel to share.
All right then. Yehoda, contact the others. We're going to need all hands on deck. Let's have this discussion over at my place.
Cool. Wait, hold on. Are those people still there?
Our drink recommendations?
Beaten down by Nefer? Wait, which room were they in? It looked like a bigger room that they were searching. Maybe I'm just imagining it. Yeah, it was definitely not this room. Even though this is the room that he was staying in. Well, whatever. Maybe they searched both rooms.
Our drink recommendations?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I see. So Flint's has a fragment taken from within a Wild Hunt anomaly.
Is he gonna be okay now that he's on his own again?
Earlier, he said that the fragment had gone still, so it's probably of no use to Rerir now.
In that case, Rerir shouldn't have any reason to keep pursuing him, right? So, was all that ruckus back at the flagship just an act of spite? Or what?
If I were him, I would have simply turned my attention to collecting other fragments.
A reasonable course of action. Remember what we heard back at the tavern? The actual number of Wild Hunt anomalies destroyed has been greater than Lightkeeper records would indicate. Some of these must have been Rarir's doing. He must have been seeking more fragments.
This much is pretty easy to understand, but why would he pretend to be Soci and put so much effort into getting the cannon up and running again?
Maybe 'cause that'd be more efficient than having to clear anomalies himself.
Flint's mentioned that if the cannon were fired at the Wild Hunt, the fragments would be blasted into oblivion too.
Yeah, I'm confident that the ammo we're packing has the oomph to do that. But I am a mechanic after all. For me, test data and their conclusions speak loudest. Ooh, why don't we find a few of those fragments ourselves and use Kuvaki to carry out a little experiment?
Our lab could certainly accommodate such a test.
In other words, we gotta destroy a couple of anomalies and collect fragments from them, right?
Lightkeeper operations have just about ceased following the Sergeant Major's passing. Meanwhile, the Wild Hunt continues to grow in scale by the day. I fear only we can keep the situation under control now.
Then we best act fast. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
A feeling we all share, I'm afraid.
The fragments, the cannon, Kuvaki, Rarir, and the Abyss. There must be some thread linking all these factors together. Besides, is getting revenge on Flint's truly Rarir's sole aim? We're missing some decisive connection here, but we're running out of time.
There are 3 Wild Hunt sites that must be dealt with urgently, but I believe we have the capacity to handle it.
Since that's the case, I'd like to investigate something on the Lightkeeper's end one more time.
Works for me. Ineffa and I will take our workshop assistants to deal with one of the sites.
The Curatorium will handle another.
And we Frostmoon Scions shall deal with the remaining one.
Nothing for me to do then.
Paimon didn't think she'd ever get to see everyone here carrying out a plan together like this.
Never mind you. This is a first for me, too.
Let's head out then. We'll meet back up at my lab with the fragments.
If you run into Rarir, do not engage him. He's grown much stronger since our last encounter.
Understood.
Time is of the essence now. Our foe could make his next move at any moment, so we must stay in contact with one another.
Gotcha! Stay safe, everyone.
Huh. Anyone seen the lantern? Has Flint's dropped by already?
Well, considering what you said earlier, you know where we're going next, right?
It is funny that nobody acknowledged what Yehoda just said. Interesting, interesting. It's a nice little slice of Sumeru in Nodcry. Same with Dory's shop, I guess. Oh, not voiced. We've had hardly any customers today, so there's nothing for me to do. I always say, if you're looking for a lost person or a cat, why bother coming to us when the Adventurers Guild exists? But standing here doing nothing is mind-numbingly dull. It looks like you'd rather be working. I wouldn't go that far, but if I go sneaking off, Nefer'll give me an earful. Raji, how about you take over for a day and let me get some fresh air? Otherwise I'm going to die of boredom. I'd rather not. Alright, it was just a suggestion. I guess I'll get back to work. Come on, Ashru, how about you help me out? Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow? I knew I couldn't count on you. Alright, go run off and play or whatever. Alright. Go to the final night cemetery? Whoa. Oh, damn. Alright. Maybe I should get this thing then. The statue in this area. Yeah, let's do that. Don't mind me. Wait, which way was it? Oh, I went the wrong way. Damn. Wrong way. I don't think we'll spawn anything, or any quest or anything like that now, since we finished it. I hope, anyway. No! Oh, come on. Well, hopefully it'll be a quick one. Hey you, do you know what happens to people who go sneaking about where they shouldn't? I guess I'm finding out right about now. Look, this is all a bit new to me. I'm still learning the ropes. How about you give me another chance? Just give me one more chance. I promise you, you won't catch me next time. Did you take a knock to the head? We're not letting a single one of you thieving rats escape. First 3 areas to the south were all released in the first Notcry patch. They intended you to visit here. Okay, it just triggers the start of the quest. Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, this is why I'm always worried about exploring. Listen, that girl's probably run off with everything by now. Do you really have time to be standing about arguing with the likes of me? There's no need for you to worry about her. You're coming with us. Can I still get this? No? Why not?
Cleanup sequence initial. Brace yourself.
All right. Boom. Look at that. Ooh, beautiful. So there's still this part. Oh, not bad, not bad. We're getting there. Wow, why are there 3 of these? You'd think 1 would be enough. Jesus Christ. There's only 3 for this huge area. Why would you need 3 for this small area up there? That's crazy. All right. Well, let's make our way there then. Did that actually start a quest? Hold on. I'm kind of confused now, because there's nothing there left, right? That guy's not hiding anywhere. Oh, whatever. I fought the, this thing today for my dailies. Because I wanted to start building Nefer. Eh, it's fine. No big deal. It'll be one of those layers. Why is the sand there pink? Oh, it is pink. Okay. I want to get that waypoint. It's funny, me rushing through the Archon quests like this means I lose out, or I miss out on all of the area-specific mechanics. Like, I didn't do anything in Liyue that used Geo. I didn't do anything in Inazuma that used, like, you know, those electrogram things. Sumeru, nothing at all there. Fontaine, Numa, Usia? Usia? Is that how you pronounce it? Natlan. And here are the magnets.
Time to roll.
Is that a lighthouse? In the distance? That's cool.
Oh, no one's guarding this place, just like he said. But, oh, where do we find the information he mentioned?
This way. Let's move. We're running out of time.
Ah! There you are! Okay, let's split up and make this happen. Or not! How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Yeah, this might be...
Difficult, yes. But it is also our most efficient option. To expose the true intentions of this Rereer, we need to dive into Nodcry's history.
Hope we don't land on our heads then. Ah! Ghost!
What's the matter?
That file suddenly moved by itself. This is a graveyard, right, Flint's? Do these things just kind of happen?
Many strange things happen here, but this is not one of them.
But that file really did move by itself. Hey, come out! Don't scare Paimon like that!
I don't sense anything.
Wild Hunt Phenomenolog?
Hey! Another file's moving!
With a similar title, too.
Are we being given hints? I feel no hostility. On the contrary, it seems we're being aided somehow.
Really? Hey! Seriously, another one? Okay then. Paimon will read this one.
Classic montage.
Phew! Finally finished. Oh, Paimon sure could use a long break from long words now. Hope she can remember it all.
The material I've read through has all been about past Wild Hunt incidents of enormous scale. What about you?
Yeah, it's too bad. That it really is just something you would see in an 80s film of like a main character struggling in school and needing to study for the big exam. And so he spends the whole time, whole day, whole week or whatever in the library and just shows, yeah. And then one of my favorite movies is Hackers. And in Hackers, at some point, they have to do the same thing, but they're in one of their rooms, like 4 or 5 of them, and it just shows them like quickly switching positions, reading through stuff, doing stuff on the computer, and it has the good music to it. That's from the 90s, though, I guess. So close enough. Pretty much the same here.
Paimon as well. Guess that makes 3 of us.
Whatever this is, it seems to want us to notice something. Let's bring our files together and give them another look through.
Alright. Paimon will go fetch hers.
Those are huge files.
All these incidents look pretty different.
Wait. I've noticed something. Before the occurrence of these huge Wild Hunt events, a smaller scale one would erupt in the exact same location. And look. All these smaller scale Wild Hunt site reports share a common outcome.
They'd be detected, but would go inactive before any forces could be sent to deal with them. They could then be sealed directly using a tide seal stone. Huh? But why?
Was Rerir actually clearing these sites?
Some of these records are too old. I doubt he had regained the ability to act freely yet, or we would have met long ago.
Ah! And here's another similarity. Kuvaki in nearby soil completely drained. Could this be important somehow?
Kuvaki and the Wild Hunt are mutually opposed forces. We Lightkeepers previously believed that these small Wild Hunt sites would temporarily go inactive due to being neutralized by the Kuvaki present in the soil. But now that we've synthesized all this data, there is a key issue this hypothesis cannot explain.
If the Wild Hunt's power had already been neutralized, why would another large-scale Wild Hunt occur soon after?
Indeed. Despite the name, I would not call a tide seal stone's sealing powers watertight exactly. But for it to fail and the situation to deteriorate in such short order...
Paimon feels like she's almost got it.
The Wild Hunt was not suppressed by Kuvaki. Instead, it became stronger. And Rerir wants to use Aino's cannon, the ammo of which is also made using Kuvaki. Could it be? He can use Kuvaki?
Yes, that might be it. It could be that when Kuvaki and Abyssal energies meet, the stronger side will suppress the weaker one. And while Kuvaki can indeed destroy small-scale Wild Hunt anomalies, should Rerir be strong enough, the Kuvaki might be his for the taking instead.
Paimon kinda gets where we're going with this.
The Abyss always seeks to corrupt.
What are you referring to?
Oh, we had a real close encounter with the Abyss in Netland. It's a force that tries to taint everything. It's hard to explain in detail, but basically, your reasoning makes sense.
So, Rerir also grew stronger, on account of the cannon being fired?
Was there a gap between him pretending to be Sergeant Major Sosi and the cannon being fired?
There was. Aino needed to make some adjustments after we finished those repairs. Rerir, disguised as Sosi, left at that point, leaving him more than enough time to shapeshift into you, return to the Lightkeeper's office and set up the crime scene, before heading over to the cannon's target area and absorbing the Kuvaki.
It all makes sense. And all that just for the fragment I had with me. It begs the question, what makes it so special that he needs it so badly?
That's still a mystery.
That's odd. We shouldn't have any guests. I'll go take a look. Ah, it's an ibis.
It's carrying a letter! Oh, Lala must have sent it. She can speak to little animals. Let's see here.
Situation urgent. The cannon began operating shortly after we left Nasha Town and is preparing to fire. It is locked on to Star Sand Shoal. Please return to Nasha Town and assist with all haste. Lauma.
That's gotta be Rerir's doing. But why is he using the cannon again? Didn't he already fire it once before?
No time for speculation. He's already made his preparations. If you recall, his body was incomplete when we last met. If this bombardment continues to increase his strength, he might regain his complete form.
A complete sinner.
What should we do? There's no way we're getting back to Nasha Town in time.
We'll just have to trust them.
Let's go to the cannon's target site. That's where we should find Rerir, and that's where we'll stop him. One moment. Just let me get this news to Lauma. Nasha Town is in their hands now.
Go! Fly! Not a moment to lose!
You're here, as expected.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control. But it is also thanks to you that I found a way to return.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
Such faith in your companions. But will the inhabitants of Nasha Town understand why they wish to stop the cannon? I think not. When all they see is the wild hunt surging up everywhere they look, the cannon must seem like their only lifeline. This is the truth I have revealed to them.
So that's why you riled them all up. You were baiting them into firing the cannon.
They did this all of their own volition. The zealous worship of power leads only to annihilation of equally zealous proportions. True power does not heed the commands of the weak.
You were waiting for us to leave Nasha Town then.
Of course. I imagine the one you call Aino would have managed to stop the cannon otherwise. Shame, then, that you proved one step too slow. In their folly, the townspeople will bar the path of all who seek to stop the cannon. And your kind-hearted, weak companions have not the stomach to deal with them. The cannon will not be stopped now.
Well, sir, you look most pleased with yourself. In that case, before you put us out of our misery, I would like to ask you a question, if I may. See this fragment? It once haunted your dreams, but now it seems useless to you. What is it exactly?
That is my corpse.
Sorry, what?
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished. Every last fragment calls to me. Sooner or later, they shall welcome my return.
What are you even saying?
Huh. So the terror of the wild hunt was in fact caused by scattered pieces of your corpse. I guess they don't call you one of the 5 sinners for nothing.
Serendipity guided the fragments to construct an incomplete version of myself, upon which I began collecting more within wild hunt sites across the land. But each time, the fragments I obtained were hardly worth mentioning, while that which you hold in your hand was my heart.
So that's why it responded so strongly to you.
Only by retrieving this most critical piece could I gain mastery over the turbulent Kuvaki energies and be fully reborn.
Hence, you fired that first shot, hoping to regain enough power to seize the fragment from me.
Are you completely crazy? Weren't you afraid of dying?
Dying? Such power has no hope of killing me. It may destroy my form over and over, yet always I rebuild it. It may smash my flesh and crush my bones thousands of times and more, but that is of no consequence to me. What truly infuriates me, however, is how you've destroyed my heart. All that suffering, everything I endured, and all for nothing.
Wanna go for another round then? It's gonna turn out the same, you know.
I've adapted to the strength and flow of this Kuvaki. The next cannon shot will multiply my strength immeasurably. It will not be a full restoration, no. But it will be more than enough to destroy any in this world who stand in my way. Still, I suspect the Kuvaki will have rendered you down to nutrients for my consumption well before you have the time to kneel before me.
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
A short while earlier.
Dang it! Who fired up the cannon without my say-so?
Its defensive barrier has also been activated, likely in anticipation of interference by malicious actors.
The air is thick with fear and anxiety. It's spooking the birds and beasts. What exactly is going on?
You're here. Looks like this was all part of Rarir's plan. Not only did he plant seeds of suspicion in people's hearts, seems he's now igniting them. Yehoda's gone in to scout out the situation. She'll be back any minute.
I'm back! I'm back! Oh, it's bad out there. Rumors flying everywhere you turn. Something about the Wild Hunt preparing to spawn a wave of monsters, the likes of which we've never seen before. But that's not even the worst of it. Lots of folks don't even believe the cannon can prevent this crisis, so they're getting ready to make a run for it. Others are trying to make a quick buck out of this whole mess.
How could they still be thinking about Mora when such a catastrophe is imminent?
Unprecedented danger brings unprecedented opportunities in its wake. A chaotic situation can bury much wrongdoing. Even those who flee without reserve put themselves at the mercy of the divine. Is it any wonder, then, that some will aim to profit? After all, a gamble that might rewrite one's entire life is hard to come by.
Even so.
Well, seeing as you disapprove of their actions so strongly, Lady Moonchanter, I suggest that you be the one to handle them. Not like that's the only major problem on our plate right now.
Affirmative. We must quell the chaos in Nasha Town as soon as possible. Also, the unexpected activation of the cannon entails a high risk of incorrect operation. This must be stopped in a timely manner.
Well, about that, people have been talking about how someone might come to stop the cannon. They've decided they won't let anyone in.
What? I made that thing! They can't just take it from me! Oh, let me over there! What are they gonna do? Stop me?
They might, if Rarir has already formulated some countermeasure. For example, he might have spread a rumor that the Wild Hunt would take your form.
Possibility high. If they view the cannon as Nasha Town's only hope, they are likely to conclude that anyone who tries to stop it must be with the Wild Hunt. We will face strong resistance, but they are just ordinary people. Brute force must be avoided, if possible.
There's no time. Let's go into the town. I'll find some way to calm the townspeople. You find a way to stop the cannon. Oh, you're back. And you have a letter? The Traveler won't make it back in time. So they're heading straight over to Star Sand Shoal instead.
Wait, what? Isn't that the cannon's target? Why would he go there?
Assessing risk level. Maximum.
So if we can't prevent the cannon from being fired...
Then he's prepared for the worst.
And we must ensure that his trust in us is not misplaced. Let's go.
Oh, what a slick transition. Where you going, buddy? Where you going? You come back here. I want to see where they go. Hold on. I want to see how far they go before they disappear. Oh, there we go. Gone. I don't understand why there's stuff on fire. Like, that makes no sense to me.
What are you waiting for?
This place is burning too!
Too bad I can't sprint.
Most of those we've met so far have been attempting to escape, so they haven't gotten in our way. But it won't be so easy from here on out. Looks like they formed groups to protect the cannon. If they believe that we're with the Wild Hunt, we'll have no choice but to force our way through.
Is that Lady Lauma? But are you really her?
It's you, Rixa. I believe you recognize this power, having lived on Hisi Island for so long. It is not something that anyone else could imitate.
I do, yes. So it really is you, my lady. But why are you here? Really, I believe you, but the others, well, they'll be on high alert.
The townspeople have been misled into believing that they needed to activate the cannon. I am here to stop them.
But...
I know what you wish to say. Our island and Nasha Town have never had close ties. There should be no reason for me to intervene. But you chose to leave the island. You had the resolve and the courage to start a new life. It is unfair, unjust, that you should be dragged into this mess just as that life was about to begin. I seek to redress this injustice, not only for you, but for everyone here who wishes to live their lives free from this chaos. Please, have faith in our long-standing friendship, and that this is where my heart has led me.
Oh, the fires were caused by Molotov cocktails? That's appropriate, yeah.
Thank you, my lady. Thank you. Please help us.
Then come. I need you to step forward alongside me, and to do your part too.
All right, I understand.
I'm looking forward to there being a character, because, you know, like they released, or they will release Prune, and she's a reskin of Nahida, in a way. I'm looking forward to there being a Pyro reskin of Diona, and instead of how Diona throws her cocktails and it's like cryo, it'll be a Molotov cocktail and it's pyro. Wouldn't that be cool? Huh? A pyro Diona?
Seems
From
we chose the right
Snezhnaya?
person for the job. All right, everyone. Let us meet again later.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
We won't be able to calm this storm by our power alone. As such, I'll need to contact some... let's call them friends in high places, shall we? Let's go, Yehoda.
Okay. See you again, everyone. That is, if we can.
Remember these words. The road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
It's you, Lady Moonshanter. It's her. Everyone, it's her.
You're right, my lady. At times like these, we must rely on ourselves.
Damn, those horns are really doing it for people. What an oppressive atmosphere. This is way more oppressive than Natlan was.
You're actually some abyssal creature, aren't you?
Time to
teach you a lesson you won't forget.
Well, how do I stop them? Doesn't seem
Please.
fair.
Calm down. They are clearly innocent.
Thank you.
You mind your own business.
Okay, good. That character would play a lot like Lee. Yeah, when I started talking about it, I thought of Klee. But it's okay. I mean, you don't have to necessarily. It could be. It could still be different enough. I don't know. Maybe a 4-star or something.
Lady Moonchanter, there's a child here!
It's all right now. Go, quickly.
You wretched monsters! You're not getting anywhere near the cannon!
The monsters you fear do not exist here. The madness you have fallen to has been the source of untold disasters.
You think we had a choice?
Destiny is no excuse for greed and destruction. The choice has always been yours to make, and it remains so, even now.
Thank you for bringing us here. We can quickly overcome the barrier by going upward from over there.
The cannon is all yours now.
Got it. Thanks, Lauma. Enougha, give her a crown kake.
Orders received and immediately deferred. Departure takes priority.
Please, everyone, listen to me. I will not deny that we hold different beliefs. But in the face of the immense threat that hangs above us all, we must persist in trusting one another. Otherwise, rifts will surely form, prized open by those who harbor ulterior motives. If your fear is born of helplessness, if you flee because you know not how to fight, then follow me, you who are lost. I am no god. But so long as we hold our candles steady and unite beneath the same moonlight, no deception or rumors can be concealed from us. Let us resolve then to defend ourselves and to stand firm against the false illusions by which our foe seeks to beguile us.
Let's go, Enougha. This way up. Let's go, Enougha. This is making me dizzier than I expected.
Adjusting route. Make ready.
Out of the way, small fry.
Track missing. through. Brace for impact.
Knuckle Duckle, what are you doing here?
Hey, it's the chicken. No, I'm kidding.
Defensive mode engaged. Annihilation mode. Accelerating. Interference detected. Entering countermeasure mode. Accelerating.
Look, the rainbow! Easy peasy. What made you think I couldn't take out one of my own designs, huh?
Cleanup sequence initiated.
This isn't good enough, we gotta hurry!
Scanning. Kuvaki ammunition fully loaded. Preheating complete. The cannon is going through its final pre-fire checks.
Aw, alright, let's hit the emergency brake.
Assessment. Not enough time. Emergency brake will cause internal explosion of stored Kuvaki. Damage assessment. Incalculable. Nasha Town likely to be blasted skyward.
No, I mean a manual brake, the primitive kind.
A manual brake. Understood. Roger that. We are out of time.
All your efforts have been futile. It is too late now.
Perhaps you're right. Why aren't you running?
Oh man, Flint's is funny. He's so chill. No, the Fatui laboratory. They're gonna be pissed. Oh my god, look at her go. Those thighs putting in the work. I know, didn't buff those thighs just for show. Rarir. Blasphemy against, or what was it? Against death? It was something.
Well,
Where'd he
that's
go?
not good.
Oh, I thought.
Sluggish, torpid. This body is a disappointment.
Why did the backdrop suddenly change? It's so like soothing now. It's just raining a little bit. No ominous music.
I can barely muster 10% of my original strength. You've ruined everything again.
Hey, the cannon
Let me
fired
guess.
right here.
You didn't get a human body back, did you?
Well, what did he get back?
What's with him?
This is bad. His presence feels completely different now. He's even stronger than before. But it's only 10%.
Verfnir, Vrindaughter, Flinders.
Watch out! Whatever rationality he still had when he was searching for his body is gone. All that's left is the calamity you see before you. A monster fueled by nothing but his own obsession.
Matters not. Having a heart, being human, it's all irrelevant. Completely and utterly insignificant. You matter not. Does anything in this world? None of it matters to me! Fools. Time to die!
Aw, no actual fight.
You too have the potential to be driven mad by knowledge. But the truths you seek are so insipid, laughable that you should die for their sake.
You're wrong.
Well, I'll be.
The unknown is but a fog to be dispersed. Knowledge is the true pillar of the world. You're not the only one who got stronger. Polonia!
Damn. Is Columbina not in?
Looking for me?
You scared me. You really had to pop up from behind like that?
After sensing your arrival, I wanted to see how close I could get to you from behind. Because you had nothing better to do? Or... Is that how it seems? No different than when I was with the Fatui then. There was never much for me to do. The Tsaritsa only sought the power of the moon goddesses. I was never dispatched to see Xenosis or anything like that.
So what would you do to pass the time?
Take walks, watch the moon, sometimes sing. But I came to do that last one less and less after Sandrone forbade it. She didn't like your singing? No. She praised it, actually. But I had only recently joined the Fatui then, and she said my singing set the others on edge. Because, for those not in the know, it seemed like I was about to use... some sort of power. Oh, huh. Paimon can sort of understand that. Oh, and there was another reason. She said she did most of her research at night. So if I sang during the day, it would disturb her attempts to catch up on sleep.
This was the main reason, I'll bet.
So, I used to just sing outside her door at night instead. But still, she always chased me away.
Did you get along with the others?
Get along? When we first met, Harlequino did seem eager to get along with me. She often showed up behind me without making a sound, like I did to you earlier. She said it was an attempt to test me, I believe. I too attempted to join in on the game, but she always managed to spot me before I even got close. Eventually, I resorted to using Kuvaki and managed to give her quite a scare from behind. But she never played that game with me again after that. Yeah, Paimon doubts that was a game to the knave at all. What else? Oh, the doctor often asked me to assist in his light realm-related research. I obliged him a few times, but it was so dull. Use Kuvaki to strike this. Use Kuvaki to control that. I stopped going after a while.
Looks like you're in a good mood today. You spoke quite a bit about your past. Why are they just glossing over the fact that they were almost struck by, you know, hundreds of hand missiles?
Yes. Even though I've run away from home, I do have some fond memories of it all the same. Harlequino and Sandrone treated me quite well, along with...
Child. Must be thinking a child. That was 10 seconds ago, quit living in the past. I don't know, man. That's such a jarring, like... When the Traveler appeared here, he wasn't even phased. He wasn't just like, whoa. He was just like, oh, well, I wonder how Columbina's doing. That expression, I wonder who she's thinking about.
Give me your hand.
Huh?
Rosaline taught me. It's important to always express gratitude to others.
Don't mention it.
So, thank you for listening to me.
Is this the Moon Goddess's favor?
I believe that's enough for today. Whoa, that was sudden.
Shh, Paimon. She's remembering certain things from her past, I think.
Yeah, guess you're right. Well, let's not bother her then.
Is this when you get that ascendant? Yeah. Don't you get like special benefits? Yeah. while you're in Not Cry. I guess that's when you get it. Okay, seriously, what the hell? I'm so confused. You can come here once per week. Oh, you have to keep repeatedly doing it. Oh, I see. Talk to the damsel. You and Flynn's discover. Well, hold on. What? We just talked to her. Anyway, whatever. Wait, what is... Is this for the... Record-keeping coup Henki? View records. Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's right. Alright, well, we're not going to worry about that.
We're safe?
Oh, there we go, yes.
It seems this young lady aided in our escape. You have my sincere gratitude, dear madam.
Come on, that is jarring what just happened. He just triggered one of these because he hadn't done it this week, and it... Well, what if you... Why would they expect me to do it? How was I supposed to know that I had to do it before doing this Archon quest? That's crazy. It's such a weird transition. But whatever, forget what just happened for the past, like, 3 minutes.
The flowers here bloom in such peaceful silence. I imagine you would not have invited anyone here were it not an emergency.
Huh. Talk about a good judge of character.
Oh? I take it that means you've been here before then. In that case, I count myself fortunate to be your associate.
Columbina! What did you do that for? I studied his abilities inside out, equipped Paimonday with comprehensive countermeasures. We were going to settle the score!
But he still broke through, did he not?
What? You expect a battle to be completely one-sided? I just didn't expect him to have no sense of honor whatsoever. Paimonday would have been fine in a head-on clash, but battles just get chaotic.
Oh, so you actually thought you could win?
Oh.
Have you been taking care of yourself lately? Your calculations seem to have deviated quite seriously. Perhaps you could try sleeping and rising earlier. Or you could adopt my previous recommendation and...
Snapshot that face on Marionette. That's hilarious. That's like the perfect equivalent to that emoji where it's just like the two eyes are horizontal.
Hey, listen here, Columbina. I tolerated your nonsense previously because we were colleagues. There's a Fatui warrant out on your head, and don't you forget that. Don't make me fight you right here and now.
Oh, I was just a little concerned about you, that's all. Just like that time when you weren't making any progress with your research. So you went and cooped yourself up all alone.
That was none of your business! And don't you ever drag me out to one of your freaky hovels again! Come on, Paimonday, we're leaving!
Well, anyway, thank you.
So what, like when you pull for Marionette, when that inevitably happens, do you get Paimonday as well? That's like, you know... I mean, Kinich has a How, and then Gaming has his little critter, but Marionette has a gigantic robot. That's crazy if that's the case. We would have been in a tight spot without you. That was quite unexpected.
I was worried about you, too. Not only because the remains of the Eternal Moon Goddess cannot fall into his hands, but also because you've done much for me yourselves.
Can you imagine if Poloni is another character you have to pull, and then the two actually do end up somehow benefiting being on the same team?
And then well, I brought your associate along for the ride too. But that was as much as I could do.
You're not afraid to speak your mind, miss. I like that. Please call me Flint. It is my honor to make the acquaintance of one such as yourself.
Still, what do we do now? Rarer's gotten stronger again. At this point, it doesn't seem like we can beat him.
We did block most of the Kuvaki, so I'd say we've put a lid on his plans for now at least. But we still don't know what his aims are, and he may continue gathering power. So we must be very careful.
After you left, I could no longer sense his presence. That means it's safe out there for now, right?
A question, if I may, kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
No.
I see. Curious.
Oh yeah! The cannon veered off course in the end, didn't it? Paimon wonders how Aino and the others are doing. Let's head back and check on them.
In that case, Miss Columbina, I shall not disturb your serenity any longer. Thank you once again for coming to the rescue.
Go now, all of you. Do not worry.
Thank you.
My strength still isn't returning. It seems my time is running out.
Damn. That's harsh. Well, I can't go back in there? Do not disturb, I guess. Alright. I mean, you probably could, right? But I won't disturb her. Everything seems fine here. No burning heaps of items and stuff. They certainly adjusted quickly, didn't they? Seriously, like, things move really quickly in Not Cry. Everyone convenes, recounting what happened to them and sharing what they've learned.
We were able to minimize the harm. Only a few townspeople were hurt. But the Reikir of Solnari has now gained a complete form, while we still know nothing about his goals.
It seems we have done something akin to releasing a vicious Kukusaur into the wild. I am sorry. Is no one here familiar with Kukusaurs?
That's how you know she's Natlanese.
Paimon knows what you mean, but that analogy seems more than slightly understated.
He said that this world means nothing to him, so it is possible that he doesn't have a reason to fight us at the moment. If his objective had been revenge alone, we would likely have no recourse.
Is there, still time for me to tender my resignation? Just kidding, just kidding. Don't worry, boss. I know there's no running now.
So my cannon, my pride and joy was a hindrance rather than a help. You know what? I'm gonna dismantle it right now.
This wasn't your fault, I know. Nor was it the cannons.
That's right. And it still works on normal wild hunt anomalies. Don't let this get you down, I know.
Flint's, we'll need you to attend to the aftermath with the Lightkeepers. Don't worry, I've explained everything to them. You're in the clear.
How did she manage to explain that away? I mean, there wasn't really any proof that there was a shapeshifter, right?
My thanks. For that and for everything else I hear you did to help us arrive at the truth.
Had you been willing to show yourself in public more often, you would not have been so easy to isolate, you know.
Point taken. I will give that some thought. I suppose that's one way I'd benefit from replacing Sergeant Major Sosi.
You mean you're being promoted?
He's joking, Paimon.
Was Paimon the only one who didn't get that?
I didn't get that at all.
Well, if you've got a moment, would you like to come with me?
I noticed they say traveler less now.
There's a certain gentleman I'd like to send off on his final journey.
Right? They used to say whenever your name would appear, they would say traveler. I feel like they say it less frequently. They just not say anything.
This man was like a lighthouse. Here he lived as if it were a mere matter of course, and brought light and grace to those around him. But people, once used to illumination, are apt to ignore the lantern's presence. Slowly, gradually, he came to think as such himself. I have achieved too little. I must do better. There is more work to be done. Perhaps his end was tragic. But I remain proud of the way in which he illuminated the path for others. Every shadow born of the light shall remember it.
Oh, poor guy.
I once heard the tale of a lantern fae.
I've heard that one too.
And I'd like to say the same to him. There's no need to be so fixated on the outcome.
Is that so? Well, you're right. It may seem that our efforts were in vain, that Rerir achieved his goals, but we will pursue him to the last, even if the outcome is not what we wish for. It is not dissimilar to the role of a graveyard keeper. We do not seek to bring the dead back to life, only to grant them peace.
I'm glad to hear that's how you see it.
What are you two talking about? Care to explain?
Not right now, Paimon. I'll tell you when we get back.
Okay.
Either way, the Lantern Fae is not playing the leading role in these final rites. Lightbearer, with your blood you have paved the road to glory and justice. Even as we hurry on, bruised and battered though we may be, stay a while and look back upon the world and all its love and hatred, until it closes its eyes in the depths of night, and a lantern lit for you alone flickers softly into life. Thank you for everything, Sergeant Major Sosi.
Lightbearer, with your blood you have paved the road to glory and justice. Oh yeah, that's what he just said. Well, there we go. What is this? Hold on. Oh, no. We gotta chat with everybody first. Chat with Inefa and Lauma. Why is Dory on here? What the hell? Is that actually one of the optional objectives? Why is Dory such a big deal in this area? Like, I barely saw Dory in Sumeru, and then here she's like one of the leading side characters. I don't want to miss out, so I'm going to do these before I go to that leave this place marker. Is she popular? I didn't know.
What brings you here? Didn't expect to see you around again.
And where have you been, huh? Didn't run away or anything, did ya?
Oh, of course not. I was simply elsewhere discussing business deals. Indeed, it was all thanks to you that my little store was saved. I am grateful, so grateful.
She needed to be the foil for Nefer. That's probably why she's here. Okay, okay, you can cut it with the acting now.
What? Why, I wasn't acting in the slightest. And didn't I tell you that my prices were reasonable? Oh, but you still turn to that curatorium of secrets, or whatever it is they call it. If even regulars such as you abandon ship like this, what can a businesswoman do but take her wares elsewhere?
You're way too wary of the curatorium.
And how should I not be, Running small overseas enterprises is no mean feat. Never mind when such formidable competition exists. Forget it. Fortune and destiny are as one, so there is no use complaining. It's not as if Nefer did me no favors on account of our common homeland when I first arrived. If anything is to blame, it is the lack of opportunity to have her owe me in turn big time. Now then, should she ever need anything, you make sure, no, make doubly sure, to inform me first, alright?
So she's not popular. Is that what you're saying, Joel? Let me see who to talk next. Why are Aino and Flynn's together? Oh, people generally don't like her. Oh. Well, it's a shame. I have nothing against her.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
And she saved our ass in that one of the Stygians, right? Carried us. Oh man, I went the wrong way, didn't I? There.
Boss, do you remember that thing that I wanted to ask your opinion about? On a scale of 1 to 10, how much effort should the Curatorium of Secrets put in if we were to work with others again? Is that a 1? Isn't that kinda low?
Guess again.
Wait. You mean 0? But wouldn't we just be slapping our brand on the joint venture and calling it a day? Why even team up at that point?
Yehoda, what I mean to say is that there's neither an upper nor lower limit.
Aw, that's just like you, boss. Always thinking ahead. Wait a minute. That's not an answer at all. Is it? Oh, come on. Just give me a number, boss. Please.
I don't even know what that was about. Why does that even relate? Like, why isn't that just an anecdote? Why is that part of this quest? Chat with Aino and Flynn's. Let's do that last. Let's go to Lauma. Actually, Lauma's by herself, right? Oh no, Inefa's there too. For some reason. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll go to Lauma and Enefa, and then we'll go to Aino's shop.
Krumkake creation complete. Please, enjoy while it's hot.
That's true.
Thank you for going to the trouble of remembering that, Miss Enefa. May this taste bear witness to a friendship that will endure forever and a day.
Understood. However, I fear that krumkakes do not keep for that long. A week at most may pass before their taste deteriorates.
That's not quite what I meant by...
Huh? We appeared to have some guests.
They must have followed the aroma of the krumkake. It's all right. Come closer. Enefa's a friend.
Affirmative. In fact, I can devise a cereal omelet based on individual preferences before crushing it into servings to share around.
Huh?
What are they saying?
They are discussing your address. They wish to go home with you.
Alright, cool. And now Aino and Flints.
Flints? Don't see you coming around here often. Just feel free to take a look. I'm busy right now.
Well, I've come to visit you, Miss Aino. Here, I've brought some snacks from town in their traditional butter flavor. So, where should I leave them?
Shh, Enefa might hear you. So, what's the occasion? Are you gonna say that the Rat Niki will be taking over all Wild Hunt incidents after that hiccup with the cannon?
And criticize a genius like yourself on account of results that none of us could anticipate. We would not be that crass. If we really did do that, I dare say we shall never again see technological breakthroughs.
Sweet talker.
It gladdens me to have set your heart at ease.
Anyway, what's the matter exactly?
Well, could you help me repair this lantern? I did bring it to Nasha Town to get it fixed, but it broke again during our previous battle.
You want a genius like me to go fix a lantern?
Oh, my apologies. Perhaps this request should be better directed to Miss Enefa, and perhaps the snacks too.
I mean, I can totally do this, no problem. Wait right there. I'll be done before you can say fix it.
Much obliged, then.
And next time this happens to you, make sure to come to me first, you hear? Fix my lantern, he says. Please, this won't take 10 minutes. If only everyone knew what the heck they were doing. Take that Hinsa, for instance. How in the world do you end up creating an integrated controller for the cannon and the barrier from random components people ask you to fix? Ugh, it gives me a headache just thinking about it. I gave him a real earful and told him to send me regular reports. If he's been working on it lately, I want to hear about it. Yeah. I mean, I know I'm partly at fault too, all right?
Is she gonna say the same thing?
Fix my lantern.
Oh, yeah.
If only everyone take that hint. I gave him a.
Ah, fancy meeting you here. I've decided my lantern has earned itself some thorough maintenance after that rather intense battle. Thank you for keeping my secrets. despite knowing as much as you do.
I didn't have time to ask this before, but why were the Lightkeepers able to detect your lantern?
Well, because otherwise I'd get in trouble with the Starshiner. If they couldn't detect my own lantern, I suspect the higher-ups would foist a standard-issue Ratnik lantern on me. A Ratnik carrying 2 lanterns. Imagine that. It would be an aesthetic transgression of the highest order. Ah, thank you for keeping
Alright,
my
cool.
secrets. Well, because a Ratnik...
Awesome. So I think we did all the optional stuff, yeah. Now we gotta follow Luonatar. Was this the closest? It's weird.
Hurry up, Brassa! Huh? Hey, it's the Wanator! Should we go after her? Or do you have someone else you'd like to meet?
We could have done that first. Where is the... Hold on a second. Wasn't this where the... There it is. Okay, good. I thought it was just gone. This is a nice mechanic. It's kind of like in Natlan where you ride those, whatever they're called. As Molani.
Columbina! What are you doing here? Was it not you who recommended such walkabouts to me? Yeah, but aren't you afraid the Fatui will see you? Zandrone seems uninterested in my capture, and the others are unlikely to risk making contact at all. They have more troublesome affairs to deal with.
Rerir, if I had to guess, he is a threat to all who live in Notcry.
Well, it's good to come out for a walk either way. So, how do you feel? Is Nasha Town to your liking? The flow of Kuvaki is somewhat turbulent, and the people are ill at ease. However? Is this where you purchased the dishes you treated me to? Are you serious? That's what she's concerned about? Berries and fried meat? Well, we can take you to grab a bite if you'd like to. There's all sorts of delicious stuff out here that you won't get to try at home. You've been quite subdued. Thorny questions on your mind, perhaps?
I'm concerned about Rerir.
I could not gain any insight into his schemes, I fear. Now that he has donned a shape and form, selling his power short would prove a fatal error. But that power of his plays host to an obsession that borders on mania. I cannot say if that fixation is directed at the moons or at something else. Perhaps understanding the subject of his fixation shall prove key to repelling him in the future.
Let's talk about the Fatui.
Well, Zandrone's daily routine is highly irregular, while the doctor often orders people around. As for Arlecchino... Was that not what you were curious about?
I want to know about Child. Tell me all you know about Child.
Well then, have you been to that experimental design bureau of theirs? That weapon will play a key role in the Tsaritsa's plan. That's what I've heard, anyway. And what plan is that precisely? Well, I cannot say I care.
I've been thinking about our spaceship.
I could look into the Eternal Moon's marrow for you if you wish it so. But after our previous attempt, I suspect your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away. Perhaps someone has certain truths they wish to hide from you, or from others. And I doubt there are many who could accomplish such a feat.
I'm good for now.
I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me. That is where the answers lie buried. That is my true home.
Cool.
Interesting. You followed me this far. Why not show your face?
Haha! Right, right. Right you are. I forgot to introduce myself.
I wonder who
The
that
name's
is.
Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Ooh. Jeez. I wonder what Varka looks like.
What a find! I wonder how many bottles this will be worth.
I had no idea that Varka would make an appearance. Too bad I've never seen Varka. We still don't know. Yeah, I mean, who knows? I don't know what he looks like. I still don't know what he looks like. It was a tease. He's so boisterous and joyful, Varka. Cool. Alright, so we did that quest. Let's continue. We still got a bit more time to start it, I guess, at least. A nation that doesn't exist, hidden in the shadows. Wait until 2 days later. The Rehir of Solnari has been revived with the aid of the Kuvaki beam. Now a new crisis looms over Notcry.
Sure, I'll play you another tune, but it'll cost you an apple.
So, is it a coincidence that we're, like, exactly on midnight? Are we? Hold on a second. Time. Oh, no. Well, no, we are. Yeah. I wonder if that's a deliberate or coincidence. Oh, I can ride that thing. Okay, cool. Oh, that's what Inefa used. Yeah.
Oh, it's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nasha Town. Still no news about Rarer, though. Where could he have slunk off to? If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
Hello! You must be the traveler in Paimon? Mr. Flint has been looking for you. Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
The wild hunt? Oh, uh-oh. We better get over there, right away! Come on, let's go!
Let's do it. Now listen close, Vieri. I'm only sharing this with you because I trust you. But the proof of the cognoscenti, that's not something... Oh, I can't read that fast. It's probably some other quest.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
He's not seriously still getting stronger? What's his endgame here?
Ah, everyone's here already. Hey, we made it. So, what's going on?
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence. That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the Crystonite itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
And we're sure that Rerir did this. Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Reikir of Solnari set to maximum threat level. Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered Rerir just after regaining his body? There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
I remember it well. It only happened 15 minutes ago. He was already extremely dangerous even then.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him. Oh, Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere in Notcry, waiting for his chance to strike? Oh, even chillier.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows. Unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Beats me.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
That actually sounds about right. He was ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us.
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark. Besides his name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to achieve.
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Reikir of Solnari before all this. I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nodcry, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. But if we want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look. Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us, and we still barely held our ground. If we had to face him alone... Oh, Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki. Somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla. One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these two locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
I agree, we should split up. Right now, Rarir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly. Once we're done, let's regroup on Hisi Island.
Wait, why Hisi Island?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore, was it not?
That's right. Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky. But I guess we don't have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here. And if we do run into Rarir, what then?
That's when you follow the third rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
Didn't you say the third rule was go with the flow?
I don't know. Did I? Anyway, whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rarir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Anetha, let's go.
Go to the Frost Moon Enclave. Alright. Kukia is doing her thing. Alright, I want to avoid that lady there. But I do want to grab the domain. Is it up? Well, hopefully it's down. It's down? Okay, good. Let's see. What do we get here? Ah. I don't really need these yet, but good to have.
Any leads?
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost. It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Oh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this.
So, you guys didn't find anything either?
Not loving the word either. How about you, Flints?
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual. But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone. Almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
All we can do now is hope that Ino and Anefa turn up some leads. Darn it, Rerir! If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one! Wait, he's actually here? I didn't mean it! I swear!
No, it's coming from Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
Let's get over there, quick!
Oh, cutscene.
Why is he attacking the damsel elect? What's going on?
No time for questions.
She's rich in Kuvaki, that's why. They always do normal attacks in the cutscenes. They never do, like, their skills or bursts. Well, except for Llama's doing something, finally. But I guess I mean the DPSs, you know, the DPSs.
Look where your feeble light has gotten you. Now you shall plunge into darkness. Felindus, soon I will find a way.
Watch out!
Ooh. You scratched her, you monster.
Find them, even if it means turning this place to ashes.
What's that, Rerir? I can't hear you. Your voice is muffled. Your mouth can't move with all that bondage.
That was too close! Oh, we barely made it out of there alive! What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
He's one of the 5 sinners. Which, honestly, I have no idea who these 5 sinners are. I guess I should. I'm sure they've been mentioned many times. You like Rerir as a villain? I'm sure he's fine. It's just like... he's just kind of come out of nowhere. And that probably wasn't his... that's not even his final form.
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
I have a question. When me and Anefa showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about? We weren't there for the whole thing either. They were already duking it out by the time we arrived.
Can you imagine me buying his costume and trying to cosplay as him? Oh my god, what a disaster that would be. It feels so restrictive, so constrictive.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly, we had no choice but to step in.
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Oh, that's right. They weren't there when they were attacked the first time. Yeah, okay. The 5 sinners were from Kyanria. They were responsible for the calamity that destroyed the nation and ensuing Abyss uprising. Ah, yeah, okay.
Wait, she's the moon goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it. I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
Kutar.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge. It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on. But right now, devising a counter-strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
A counter-strategy? But we don't stand a chance against an enemy like this. Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? So as long as we can sneak out of Nodcry undetected. No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehoda, this is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just chicken out.
Running is our only option.
Huh?
You seem surprised, but what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
It's not too late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time to make your escape.
Wait, what? You're gonna act as bait?
Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf. A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon. What is it, Loma? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style.
Yeah, we can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together. Besides, she'd pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
Rira's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
Running away won't solve anything. We stand and fight, no matter what.
But...
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scions so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade. They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement. If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth. After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family. You were born here, and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
Thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now.
We'll find a way. It's our turn to help you now.
Very well then. I'll do as you say.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the moon goddess?
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again. Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling. Like a lake cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, it has almost run dry.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
The 3 moons belonged to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength.
That's why we need the moon marrow, to borrow the eternal moon's power.
The 3 moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the frost moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other 2. Yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the eternal moon's marrow.
That's right.
But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find the...
It's the Wild Hunt! Even faster than we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation later.
See how those Wild Hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party, which means Rerir won't be far behind.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here!
Wait, what? Why did it say this quest has something or other? Or the location? Okay, whatever.
By the frost moon of old.
Beware the creatures of the night. Observe.
They just keep coming! This is driving me nuts!
Rerir's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
There's too many of them! And this time, we can't fall back on Kutar's house to escape! If this goes on much longer...
Observe.
By the frost moon of old.
Ultimatum protocol. Isolation.
Look! Your rainbow!
Night cometh. Be silent. Night falls.
Observe.
For the everlasting forest.
The long sleep beckons. Close your eyes. Too dark. Be silent.
By the frost moon of old.
Look! The rainbow!
Annihilation mode. Defensive mode engaged.
Observe. Close your eyes.
Wait, was I supposed to finish them before that thing filled up? Well, who's this handsome devil?
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
Who are you?
Come on.
Varka! You're back from Amsvartnir?
Paimon was about to say, who the fuck?
Whoa! You're Varka? Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius?
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
Oh, is that where I think it is?
That's the one. Come on, move! There's no time to waste.
Wow! Where are we? This is so well hidden.
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nodcry, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network.
He was kind of heroic. Yeah, it was hard to see what he did at the end there. Did he kill the remaining Wild Hunt before he did his pose? The Northern Intelligence Network.
AKA the black market of intel. No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Nodcry, but they've got contacts in every nation. As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure. Anyway, where were we? Folks from Nodcry should be pretty familiar with me by now, but I believe this is the first time we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming. You look way younger than Paimon expected, but you definitely have that Grand Master vibe.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet. Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsvartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
5 years in the making? I know, for me it's not like it's been that long, but I can imagine for people who started day one. Who's this Grand Master? Why haven't we met the Grand Master yet?
Another? You mean you fought him before?
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off. My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him. I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative. So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat?
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
Note to self, Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nodcry? Why has the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
Aino brings Varka up to speed about what happened before.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it. So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this Wild Hunt activity in Nodcry is the work of the Raker of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners. Oh, that's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka. You stood with us against the Wild Hunt, and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, It all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter. You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life. No one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next. And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable. But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
A new variable? You mean us?
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere. That said, while I was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flint's added caught my attention.
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast. I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nodkryan Ratnik's Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
Oh. No. Still doesn't ring a bell.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them. Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves. Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfarnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there. But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly, it served its purpose. I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan. But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself? The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari. Nodcry of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
So, what do we do now? Got any ideas?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one. First, we need to figure out how to take down Rerir. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter. To my knowledge, the bulk of Nodcry's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rerir in his current state, let alone with his power still growing.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
How so?
Have you thought of something, Columbina?
3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious. They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power. Enough to shape the workings of the world itself. I now bear the Frost Moon's power, and the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
Hold on. Are you suggesting?
The Iridescent Moon, the last piece in the puzzle.
That's right. If we can find the Iridescent Moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
According to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the Iridescent Moon's marrow?
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
The Experimental Design Bureau? Are you saying we need to involve Marionette?
Yes. I must speak with Sandrone.
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't go alone.
I will go with her.
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rarir's end goal. As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his wild hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady. People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Raker of Solnari. The Wild Hunt has plagued Nodcry for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
It's true. We still know very little about him. If Kuthar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Nodcry has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ears.
Oh? That's a rather hasty conclusion for someone who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
Ah, she hurt me!
Boss! What are you doing here?
I'm now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Details. Miss Neffer, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rarir. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Nodcry. We can't do this without the Curatorium, but I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, Neffer? Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed to be super hidden?
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nodcry without my help? Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course I know where the meeting place is.
You mean you're...
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network. If it's intel you're after, she's your woman. Pretty much seen and heard it all.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh?
You bring Neffer up to speed on what's been happening.
Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
So you're just going to sit this one out?
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
What if we told you we can't do this without you?
Oh? Then I'd say, you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature. But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission. Sound fair?
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices. The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a Moonchanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my next few paychecks. Things got really dangerous during the fight with Rarir. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss. If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please? I'm begging you.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay. You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well, Yehoda, I will help. But just this once. Don't count on this happening again. Flynn's, that fragment that Rerir was after, do you still have it on you?
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Wait, you actually have some leads?
Shh. This is top secret information.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you, so we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands. And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him. I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with?
Count me in too.
Come off it, you two. Quit playing heroes. I'm way ahead of you here. Nefa did a scan of the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Kramkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me. Once they're ready, we'll deploy the decoys across Nogcry. So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
I like it. Genius idea.
No biggie.
All right then, we'll split into 3 teams. Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others. Dismissed!
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Lady Damselette. Wait, and you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau? We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
Huh. You really think that's gonna scare us off?
We're not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Zandrone.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us? Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against, we'll let you leave in one piece. But don't even think about trying to get inside.
Let them in.
But...
Are you going to make me repeat that?
No, my lady.
Zandrone seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance day.
That's her in a good mood.
So tell me, to what do I owe the honor this time? Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
I promise it's nothing big.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity. Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
You like how they did the split into separate teams?
What?
Huh? You mean the knave?
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she in Nodcry?
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the Rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nodcry are me and... what is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
Rerir is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
Marionette seems lost in thought, but she doesn't look surprised. She must know more than she was letting on. I don't understand what Arlecchino has to do with the iridescent moon's marrow, but at this point I have no choice but to go along with Columbina's plan.
Is that a no, then?
We're only doing this to stop Rerir. He is our common enemy.
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
Have you held any tea parties lately?
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here. If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent, insensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you.
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people. First Rosaline, now you. I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than the multi-centenarian goddess, who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
Or she was genuinely trying to introduce Columbina to new flavors? Maybe all that coldness is just an act, and they actually get along?
Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around, too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again.
Child! Child was mentioned.
Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia! Have Fevronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea. Will suffice.
Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move. Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction. I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power. It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do. The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
She says that, but she's the one who just caved in and agreed to help Columbina.
Guess that's our cue to leave.
Let's go. We better not keep Varka and the others waiting.
That might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer.
Huh? What do you mean?
See for yourselves.
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
Ugh, another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this.
Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself?
Huh, you'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me? Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war. Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in a weapon system.
Just be careful, okay?
Don't tell me what to do! Ugh, look, if you're leaving, make it quick. Or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the 2nd floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back. Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
Ugh, this is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you. Come on then, Mr. Ray here. Let's pick up where we left off. It's your Wild Hunt monstrosities versus my beautiful creations. Let's see who comes out on top.
Oh my god, look at that poor texture. The screen texture. Oh no!
Finally, the Ranger himself. Time to... Huh? Where'd he go? Uh-oh. Polonia, get him! I've upgraded Polonia again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this, once and for...
She's not here. Where did she go?
Hey! Over here, you big...
Curse moon. Go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
Man, I'm not even able to back out of here. It's a lot of cutscenes and stuff. I was gonna save this for next time.
So this is your method for investigating Rarir's past. It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frostmoon Scions.
It's basically how Nutcry goes. Yeah, that's what you were talking about, right? Well, and there's no way to just quit? Like... Ah, man. No, that's... I don't really care if it... Like, I don't mind redoing stuff. I just need to be able to, like, get out. Which I guess would be... No, you can't...
Whoa! First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kinda nice. Oh, I guess this must be Sumero decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it looks like you're all set. When do we begin?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well.
I get control in 20 minutes? Yeah, I think 20 minutes is okay.
I've never faced Rarir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine. I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
Yeah, no, I get that. As long as I can quit out, it's okay. But I won't do a hard quit.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rarir, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehoda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Eh? Find who?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Trust me, she's a good person. Anyway, I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
A few moments later.
Hey, aren't you?
What is it? What's the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee. See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
Dory Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big in Nodcry, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past. It was back when I first arrived in Nodcry. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted. And wouldn't you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life-or-death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day. I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer. Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangama Bay is nothing if not generous. So, let me guess. You've run into some trouble? I've got everything you could possibly need. And the more you buy, the more you'll save.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor dredged up from the bottom of the sea? At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Is that so? Then we really are talking top-shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
Your supplier?
A powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Nodcry in the near future. If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll be, though.
Then, let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Of course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No, no! This is for my personal use only!
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later. Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1 million mora. Deal?
Deal.
What a way to start the day. was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
That will be all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin. After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will see many strange things in your mind's eye. So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound.
After laying down the ground rules for everyone who will be joining the trip...
Now then, let us peer into the Raker of Solnari's past. I made it. I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian. Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected. Looks like the fearsome Raker of Solnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings. Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday. Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
Alright, probably back out now. You are currently in a special story mode. If you leave, you will have to experience the content again to continue. You will have to experience the content again. I'm assuming they just mean like, I'll start here, right? But yeah, I'll leave. Where's it gonna place me though? Ah, okay, so I can just go back in there. I didn't mean to go back in there.
I made it. I don't recognize this stuff. Simple furniture. Looks like the fears. Unless this path. Anyway.
Alright, good. Good. So it's pretty fair. It's not too bad. It's I'm thankful that I didn't end up just blatantly Alt F4ing the game. But yeah, let's do it. We gotta do the... No, you don't. Thankfully not. You're right. That would be a concern. I had a list of things I needed to do. So we did the anecdotes. We did the Spiral Abyss, Archon Quest, trial runs. That's the one thing I gotta do. Oh, before I do that though, I did end up getting friendship level 10 with Skirk. So there we go. We get her banner, whatever it's called. Name card. But I'll stick with the one that I have for now. Also, let me get these. Oh, we got another one here somewhere. Oh yeah, the statues. I think that was it. I don't think there was anything else aside from constellations. Yeah. Cool. And we did, hold on, we did get, as, you know, as rare as it is, we got one of these. Cool. So yeah. Let's do the test run. I want to start from scratch. I know it's probably going to be boring, but Lauma is a Dentro support character who enables her party members to trigger Lunar Bloom reactions and enhances Bloom, Hyper Bloom, Burgeon, and Lunar Bloom reactions. Yeah, 17 hours before the patch. When Lauma is in the party, bloom reactions triggered by party members are converted to lunar bloom, which provides the party with valuable verdant dew on top of the standard reaction effects. Lauma herself and certain characters can utilize their talents or consume verdant dew to deal lunar bloom damage to opponents. This damage can trigger crit hits. There's that lunar bloom versus lunar bloom damage you were talking about. When Lauma's elemental skill is tapped, she summons the Frost Grove Sanctuary, which deals continuous dendro damage to opponents and lowers their dendro and hydro res. Oh, she reduces hydro res too. That's nice. When Lauma's elemental skill is held, she consumes all verdant dew and gains Moonsong stacks based on the verdant dew consumed. Moonsong helps her elemental burst generate more Pale Hymn stacks. Verdant dew, Pale Hymn. After Lauma uses her elemental burst, she grants nearby party members a fixed number of Pale Hymn stacks, which increases the Bloom, Hyper Bloom, Burgeon, and Lunar Bloom damage dealt. I still don't really understand.
Leave this place.
Oh, it's her normal attack that does it. I remember now, yeah.
For the everlasting forest. Forest, protect us.
Rain cutter.
With one heart, we pray. Branch into song.
Sharing my knowledge. Oh, committed to memory.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you up. I'll settle this. Stand with me.
By the frostmoon of old, you poor lost lamb.
Resistance is futile.
Who's that?
It's a pretty long cooldown, but very powerful, of course. Alright, cool, we got that. Nefer. Don't know anything about Nefer. Not like I have Nefer or anything like that. Nefer is a dendro damage dealer who enables her party members to trigger lunar bloom reactions and who can consume verdant dew created by lunar bloom reactions to deal lunar bloom damage. When Nefer is in the party, bloom reactions triggered by party members are converted to lunar bloom, which provides the party with valuable verdant dew on top of the standard reaction effects. Does anybody else give verdant dew aside from Nefer and Lauma? Nefer herself and certain characters can utilize their talents or consume blah blah blah. Yeah. After Nefer uses her elemental skill, she will enter a special shadow dance state. While in this state, Nefer can consume verdant dew and hold the attack button. To initiate Phantasm Performance, dealing massive lunar bloom damage to opponents. But she wouldn't be able to use it. Columbina might. But she would be able to generate it. What I mean is, like, why is Nefer so good with Lauma is because Lauma helps her generate the verdant dew. And vice versa, I guess. But if, yeah. Consume verdant dew and hold the attack, yeah, dealing massive lunar bloom damage. After some time, or after initiating a maximum of 3 Phantasm performances, Nefer will exit the Shadow Dance state. Shadow Core. When the party's moon sign levels ascend in Gleam, Nefer's elemental skill will cause nearby dendrocores to be converted into seeds of deceit. For a certain time thereafter, all nearby characters will instead generate seeds of deceit when triggering lunar bloom reactions. This is the thing that confuses the hell out of me. When Nefer finishes charging her charged attacks, she will absorb nearby seeds within a set AoE, which will grant her Veil of Falsehood effects, increasing Phantasm performance damage. It's clear as mud. Jesus Christ, it's so complicated. It's more the EM bonus and debuffs. Having either on the team turns all bloom reactions into lunar bloom. Ah, okay. I thought it was because of the verdant dew. I guess fair enough. Because isn't that how Nefer is able to do her nice damage? Or like that nice attack? Nefer's elemental burst deals AoE dendro damage, consumes all Veil of Falsehood effects to increase this. Elemental burst damages burst instances damage. Still confuses the hell out of me. I'm gonna have to really, like, once I build Nefer, I'm gonna have to spend time to understand how this is supposed to work.
It all adds up.
Oh, I gotta do that and then do this.
The mystery unravels.
All lunar bloom generates verdant dew. Oh, cool. Okay. So, okay, fair enough then. So I guess Columbina does generate it.
For the everlasting forest, leave this place.
Rush attack! Look at you, Boomtown!
Look at you, Booze Hound.
It all adds up.
With one heart, we pray. Forest, protect us.
The deception ends here. No more lies.
Leave this.
Ding dong, water bomb! Sayonara special!
The mystery unravels. Can I the truth?
It is cool though. I do like her, like the ability to just press the normal attack button and hold it, like her charged attack. I think it's pretty cool. Xingqiu? Man, I've never seen Xingqiu before. Wonder what he's like. When Xingqiu's elemental skill hits opponents, they will form rain swords that protect him and his allies. His elemental burst activates Rainbow Blade Work, which will immediately summon the largest possible number of rain swords and launch consecutive attacks at opponents, along with Xingqiu and his allies. Additional element, yeah.
Body and mind.
Wow, it's so simple. It's so simple. It's crazy.
You're toast! Out of the frying pan, everybody stand back! Let's light it up!
Don't get frostbite.
Body and brain outlines your fate. Time to act.
Cool it.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Let's lock
Rain cutter.
Oh, so sorry.
No, my sword. Rain outlines your fate.
I'm going in!
Where are you going? God damn it.
Let me weave you a verse.
Don't get frostbite. Freeze.
Cool. Alright, good. Good. This one is new to me. I've seen her once in an anecdote. Never again after that. Kirara's elemental skill deals AoE dendro damage and deploys a defensive shield of safe transport. Holding the elemental skill will cause her to also enter the urgent Neko parcel state. This will allow her to move more quickly and deal dendro damage to opponents she crashes into. When she uses her elemental burst, Kirara will throw down a special delivery package that deals AoE dendro damage and generates many cat grass cardamoms that will deal dendro damage to opponents who come into contact with them. She has 2 tails. She's from Sonic.
And for the everlasting force, you poor lost.
I'll protect us. Stop here, please.
That's pretty fun. Yahoda. I wonder what Yahoda's all about. Yahoda is an Anemo character capable of both high-frequency elemental damage and continuous healing. In battle, she can adapt to various elemental environments to deal different types of elemental damage as the situation dictates. When Yahoda uses her elemental skill, she enters the shadow pursuit state and charges her at her targets. While moving, she fills her purloined treasure flask based on the elements applied to nearby opponents. When the state's duration ends, she deals a single instance of Anemo damage to nearby opponents. When the purloined treasure flask is full, if the party's moon sign is at least Ascendant Gleam, Yahoda will continuously consume the elements stored in her flask to periodically attack nearby opponents, dealing damage of the corresponding element. When Yahoda uses her elemental burst, she deals a single instance of Anemo damage to nearby opponents and deploys 2 personal coordinated assistance robots, which continuously restore HP to the party's current active character. If the party's moon sign is at least Ascendant Gleam, the robots will switch their attribute based on the elements applied to nearby opponents, while continuously dealing the corresponding elemental damage to surrounding opponents.
You're my target! I never leave empty-handed!
Beware the creatures of the night.
And of course, Flynn's just goes ahead and obliterates everything anyway.
Observe.
Smash and grab!
Yansan would actually be quite good for, yeah. Because if Yahoda has to move around a lot, Yansan would be beneficial.
Let's move! Control. You're not going anywhere. I never leave empty-handed. Look, the rainbow! Chew on this. Start the clock. Faster. Hand it over. Go claw. Lash attack.
Oh well.
The long sleep beckons.
Cool. We got everybody. Nice. I left it till the very last moment. But yeah, that's it. You know what that means? It's time to gamble. Wait, was... And what is here? Hold on. Why is it, What did I pick up here? What the hell? Oh, it's Traveler's Tales. Oh, did we get enough? Hold on. We might have gotten enough for... Wow, there's still so many. We might have gotten enough for a reward. Yeah, look at that. Sweet. Got a lot done today. Nice. Very nice. We're all set to pull for Emilie. But first, let's do this because, you know, we got one left here. Let's try it. Standard wish. Fingers crossed, everybody. We might get something. It's alright. I don't remember what constellation he had, but always good to have Aura run. Seeing as how a big fan of Lunar Charged I am. Nice. Okay. Let's do it. The question is, will we get lucky, or will we have to wait till pity? I'm curious to see what happens. Doc Hand's assistant. I think I never had that before. That's nice. It looks like a box cutter. Is that another Fontanian weapon? Are all the weapons? Maybe all the weapons are Fontanian weapons. I guess it would fit, right? I mean, all the 4-star weapons. Yeah. No, and I think I checked after, yeah, the details, like you can see, and you can actually see which weapons are on the list as well. And I do think pretty much all of them sounded Fontanian. I think I actually equipped somebody with one of the weapons I got. I didn't level it up yet, but it's a placeholder. That's one of my problems. I'm lacking with weapons. Just because I've really neglected the weapons. Whether it's crafting them or pulling them. So, like, I'm missing out on some of the even decent choices that characters need. The game is just laughing at me now. Give me somebody else, not Chevreuse. Just give me one of the other. Did I get every 4-star from Fontaine yet? Or am I still missing some? Portable power saw. I think we got this one before. But hey, it's all good. Nice. Another Lynette constellation. Cool. Oh my god. Good old rain slasher. That can't be a Fontanian weapon. That's just there to troll me. Nice. Look at that. C1 Fremine, I think. Gotta build up. I don't have any cryo DPSs. It's gotta be Fremine. Look at that! C2 from Emilie. Awesome.
Hello, my name is Emilie. Is your inquiry perfume related by any chance? If your inquiry is of a different nature, I suggest we find a quieter place to talk.
There we have it. I know. I think it went almost basically to pity at this point. Hoyo really didn't want me to have Emilie. But we did it. We did it. It is a beautiful splash, I find. You know, like a lot of characters, they have really good looking ones, but I think the background on this one's really beautiful. There we go. So now the question is, do I keep putting stuff into Chronicled Wish? Or do I go for, you know, try and see if I can get anything here? What do you think? More here or here? I think my pity is like 20 or something. 20 wishes so far on this one. Chronicled Wish seems like a waste? Wow. You know the next one I'm probably going to go for too, right? Could very well be Liyue. But fair enough, yeah. I guess you're right. Let's see if we can get somebody from this banner before it disappears. Absolutely. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I'm pulling for Lauma, is because I do see the appeal and I have nothing against her now. Whereas before I was like, eh, whatever, she's, you know. But now I see her, she's a good character, so there's reason to pull for her. The team setup is just a bonus to that. Nice. He's not C6 yet, so I'm happy. He's C5 now. All right, fair enough. So we got quite a few of the star glitter. Since Barbara only needs 34, I should be able to get a few. How many can I get? That's too much. This should be fine, right? That's 49, 79. Yeah. This should still leave me enough for Barbara. Confirm the calculation for me, Joel. It's very late for me, so I want to confirm. I want to double check. Yes, arithmetic. I know, I know. I have 81. I'm going to use 45. Will I have at least 34 left? I think I will. It would leave me with 36. Good. So that's enough. 34 is less than 36. So yeah, let's do it. I didn't expect to get that many, but yeah, it's good. More chance. Let's do it. We'll at least get another 4-star something, I think. Maybe. Not too shabby. I didn't expect to get Yehoda. That's great. Last one.
Open your eyes. My name is Lauma, and here in the stillness of these woods, the light of the frost moon shines down generously on all. The gaze of the heavens will fall on you wherever you go. Now, close your eyes. You are no longer lost.
That's insane, man. That's insane. Oh my god. I've expended all my luck with Hoyo for the rest of the year, probably. Jesus Christ. I'm really glad I bought those. I was thinking like, let's just leave them. Let's not use the star glitter. Jesus Christ. And we won the 50-50 as well. Well, there we go. Look at that. Two Dendro 5 stars. So now I have to really go all in on Dendro. We're gonna have to shelve Varessa and just go all Dendro. But yeah, Jesus Christ, I still can't believe it. That's amazing. I'm gonna have to see what my pity was in the end, because that was very lucky. All right, cool. But the star of the show was Emilie, and I'll even put the this one. We got this like the previous time we played together, Joel. There we go. We can use that green background now. And yes, we got a lot of constellations, but I have no idea about some of those characters, so we're not gonna use those constellations yet. Shinchu's C5 now, right? Yeah. Cool. Well, that's it from me. No Teyvat Tuesday, unfortunately, tomorrow. But that's alright. Today's stream was longer than I expected, which is a good thing. I guess we made up for not having Teyvat Tuesday. But yeah, that's it. Hell of a night. Yeah, hell of a night. Yeah. Thanks everybody for tuning in. And have a good week. Bye-bye.